All right. I am here. And the chat works perfectly. Love it. Today I am going to be doing hopefully the rest of the Rinascita story. Hoping we can get through it. The Act 1 and 2 were fairly long. And we kind of took a hot minute for us to get through the first and second act. That's okay. We are going to be doing the second, not the second act, the third act today, I hope. Finishing that up. Don't really have a whole lot to say this time around. I was able to start basically on time. I think I was like half a minute late today, unfortunately. Excuse me while I take a sip of my Baja Blast Mountain Dew. I was doing a little bit of Punishing Grey Raven before I started. There is an event ending in literally like an hour or two. It's called Void Tides. It's basically a boss fight challenge. I like to typically use the like patch character and solo the boss fight. It was a bit of a rushed job, lots of skill issue on my end doing that, unfortunately. The boss that I thought, the character that I thought we were supposed to fight the boss with, was not the character that was for that particular boss. So, like, Punishing Grey Raven, they are, like, they're trying to catch up, like, with the global release, they're trying to catch up with, the Chinese release, and so they're kind of, like, merging all of these different patches together now, and the current patch is Stars Ensnared, and it's like 3 patches together, and so like 3 different characters came out all at once. Thankfully, it was only 2 A ranks, which was Teddy and Bridget. But it makes things very a little confusing. I wouldn't say very difficult, just a little confusing, because of like the way the events are situated. So like every patch, when a new character comes out, we get like a boss for that patch. And so the current patch is the first like combined patch, and it's got Teddy, Luna, and Bridget together. I don't know if you can see them. They're like these last 3 here on the bottom. The boss is Cradle. I thought Cradle was Luna's like personal boss. It was actually Teddy's, so a little bit of confusion there at the start. I ended up having to redo some stuff. I had Teddy. I did not have her built. They're kind of like giving her away for free right now, and so I had all of her like shards. I did not have her built, and so the event ends in like an hour or two, like 3 hours when I first started, and so kind of had to do a bit of a rush job. So like our patch right now is Stars Ensnared, but it combines Source Beacon, Stars Ensnared, and When Day Breaks. And so it's a bit confusing. It's a bit of a how should I say? It's kind of controversial a little bit that they're combining all the patches together without like any real like compensation, I guess is the best way to say it. So yeah. There are a bunch of like limited time spending events. I'm probably going to end up doing a little bit of this. I don't know how much I'm going to end up doing. But, because this is one of the few games that I do spend any money in. But, yeah, so I was like half a minute late because I was trying to finish Teddy's boss before the event ends. Anyways, I have that video posted on my channel. I don't know if it like goes out to anyone, but it is there. There's a little bit of commentary at first when I'm doing the last level of the fight. I did that one first because I figured that's what basically everyone would want to watch the most of. And so there's a bit of commentary with that. The rest of it is just the like subsequently difficulty levels. Anyways, I'm going to be doing hopefully the rest of the Wuthering Waves Rinascita story today. And yeah. So I got to figure out, let's see, we were somewhere last time, like, quest locked. I think, like, right here, right? Like, we were basically quest locked over here for a hot minute. Just realized the sound wasn't playing. Always forget something there. Hopefully the sound is playing now. Yeah, so like we had just met, I think we just met Roshia and Branch over here somewhere. These are not collectibles. And like saved someone, I think. I guess we're going to do... I forgot what specifically we were going to do. I know we had to get out of the mist. Beyond that, kind of forgot what we were going to be doing.
Tacit discourse incoming. Stay alert, everyone.
I guess these guys? Forgot how to use her. Isn't it, like, I think it's just, like, normal attack to build up her forte. I think she's supposed to be, like, super simple, and then it's just...
Mamma mia!
Then that, I guess...
These are human footprints. Looks like they're heading to the arena.
This is the only way up. Let's pick up the pace. Be gone, you vexing wretches! The sacrificial arena's right there. Let's take them down in one blow.
They're definitely giving Brant the pirate treatment. Vexing wretches. It's hilarious. Are we supposed to be saving this chick? Or what?
Oh, divinity above, please have mercy on me.
What do you mean he's getting the British treatment? No, like you vexing wretches. That sounds so piratey. I mean, he doesn't sound British at all. At least not with the, that I recall with his voice lines I've heard so far. Though you can tell, like, I think they're still trying to go with, like, American accents on most of the playable characters. You can tell when they end up slipping.
Is this some kind of test for me? I see.
Clearly, like, this one is definitely, like, not even trying. She's just, like, straight up speaking in, British. Runneth thy pockets, your wretching rags. Oh, man. I mean, I don't mind. It's interesting, though. Like, just, like, hear the British accents, like,
Even
so...
It means death?
See, he doesn't sound British. He doesn't sound British.
We've never done anything that warrants paying with our lives.
Oh man, the pirate gang's all here. This is the cooler Kaya, by the way.
I'd wager mercy isn't on the table. However, in the face of danger and adversity, the stage is set for our grandest act.
Grant, you handle the tacit discords. I've got the dragon.
I wonder, are we gonna get to, like, trial Brant 2, or is he gonna be, like, kept for only the next patch?
Giving the orders?
I've never seen someone more distraught to be saved.
Just playing to our strengths.
I mean, like, when you get to the point where you're just, like, so far gone, whatever, like, religion or cult, you're in, like, it can be...
Aye, aye, first mate.
It can be hard to turn that mindset around.
It's time to pay for what you've done, Dragon of Dirge.
She looks like she's just pouting. Is this supposed to be her angry face? She just looks like she's pouting.
We'll improvise. Unexpected.
Oh wow. Oh man, this guy's starting like feisty. But she is pouting. I mean, she is definitely, but
Mamma mia!
I don't know. I think it's a little too cute. A little too cute.
Leave it to me.
Now that's a problem, but it just, I feel like it doesn't really fit with the overall, like, I don't know what to say, theme, I guess, of the... Like, she's supposed to be, like, angry, like, not pouty facey.
My compliments. Victory favors me. In the name of the Montes.
Well, that was easy. I was expecting that to be a bit harder. Happy, I'll avenge you.
Thanks, but no thanks. You think that little lizard could take me down? I just took a nap after eating its frequency.
I don't know what to make of Abby. Like,
Seriously,
it's cute. It's not annoying like Paimon, but like, why is it here?
I was here to back you up. As soon as I realized it was a tacit discord, I went for it and ate its frequency. Piece of cake. But I gotta say, was a pretty hefty bite. I swear.
This thing's attached to Discord too,
It
right?
was hard to swallow.
So is it a cannibal? It's eating its own kind?
You know? More like my digestion's been a mess lately.
Sounds like you need to take some Pepto-Bismol for that. Abby is the in-between of Paimon and March. I don't know. I like March. I don't find her annoying. She's kind of an airhead at times, but I don't find her annoying. Paimon is... I mean... Paimon's annoying without question. But I don't, like, dislike her, if that makes any sense. In terms of being annoying, March being the best and Paimon being Paimon. Yeah. Exercising more might help with that.
That's not the point. The real deal is, I found something crazy in its frequency. You said you somehow experienced empathy with a tacit discord back in Jinzhou, right? How about trying that again with this guy? Trust me, this could be our big break.
I don't know. This seems way too early in the whole of Wuthering Waves' story to be that big of a deal.
Gehenna, a wretched soul mourned by none.
Alright, I guess it's flashback time.
You are reborn to fulfill our sacred rite, illuminate the path of salvation.
It was okay, actually. You made some dinner for the family. Nice. Very nice. What did you make? Anything super special, or was it just like a regular meal?
Become the fiery hand of judgment, purging all transgressions.
Sure, yeah, if you got a picture of it, that'd be cool. But, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. How are you? How are you doing today? Oh, cool. Are those, stir-fried potatoes? And rice, too. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Roasted potatoes. Nice. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I don't cook a whole lot myself. Anything that I make is basically thrown in a microwave. Like, it's just me, and so like I don't see the point in doing a whole lot of cooking when it's just me.
Shall forever be barred from our pure land.
I think the most I've ever really cooked is just making pasta. I like Italian food, and so I would make, like, fettuccine alfredo a lot.
I wasn't lying.
But now I can just buy that microwave, and so it tastes the same, so I just do that. It's easier.
Tacit discourse
Sometimes it's better for budget.
Into to war at their end.
I guess. I guess because it's just me, I haven't really noticed like a big difference in budget. I did notice like when I stopped going out to eat so much and just bought the stuff like at the store to throw in the microwave or the oven. I did notice then that I was saving quite a bit of money. More food for less money rather than takeout. Yes, I don't do a whole lot of takeout anymore. Like, I went to McDonald's for breakfast like Monday, I think. Monday or Tuesday, I can't remember. I think it might have been Tuesday, actually. Tuesday morning. It was like $10 for a McGriddle and a hash brown with a drink. And I haven't been to McDonald's in a long time. I thought that was pretty insane.
Their only way to maintain their existence is to consume other frequencies as food.
I don't really go out to fast food places anymore a whole lot. Like, I just, I don't know, I just feel like it's ever since, like, COVID happened, even though we've come out of COVID and there's no longer any quote-unquote supply chain issues, they've just refused to lower their prices. I did notice on the menu that they've got, like, a new $5 deal. Deal in quotes. It's basically the old, like, McDonald's dollar menu. But it's, instead of like $1, it's now $1.25. So it's $5 for 4 items plus tax. And so I got that like maybe it had to be like close to 5 or 6 months ago, maybe something like that. I thought that was okay. I haven't really gone back since until like the other day or so. But yeah, like it just like I've noticed that like fast food places specifically are very expensive and they don't offer you a whole lot compared to like a sit-down restaurant. But even then, like I don't really go to too many sit-down restaurants anymore. I don't get a lot of takeout anymore either. I used to a long time ago, like maybe a year or so ago, up until about a year or so ago, because my old shift, I was getting off at 3 in the morning. I would go in at 3 in the afternoon and do my 12 hours and get off at 3 in the morning. And where I live, after COVID, nothing's 24 hours except the Denny's and the gas station, which has food. Their menu, though, like the gas station, it's better than Denny's, but the offerings are very limited, like after 3 in the morning. And because I got off at 3, like I would get to the gas station at like 3:30, they would have like virtually nothing I could get other than a salad. I didn't see the point in paying like $7 for a salad. And I didn't like going to Denny's a whole lot after they hired a new cook in the back, like, and he had to be way more stoned than the previous cooks because the food was just terrible after he got hired.
The dark tide and mist enveloping this isle have drawn in countless tacit discords.
So yeah,
enough to feed the dragon.
A lot of times I would go to like the Chinese takeout place. It was like $50. I would get like basically for me, because it's just me, like their family meal for 5 people would last me like 5 or 6 days. So I thought that was a pretty decent deal when it's just me. I didn't have to bother cooking or anything. So I would get that. Chinese takeout is the GOAT. Yes, I love Chinese food.
True.
It does. It just lasts forever. God, sometimes I would have like leftovers for like a week and a half. It would still be good. Like I don't know what they're putting in it. Whatever it is probably isn't good for you, but it tastes so good. Like I don't care. But yeah, like I would have like lo mein or like house fried rice left over for like a week and still be munching on it. And I loved getting like the family meal for 5 at the Chinese place a few blocks away, because like I could pick and choose like 5 different like meals basically. So I could get like General Tso's chicken. I could get like the honey peanut butter chicken. That's really good. I could get like shrimp lo mein. I could get like pork fried rice, and I could get like a bunch of other stuff. And of course, they would give you like the box of the white rice and like some spring rolls to go with it. And like, yeah, if it was like 5 meals, for like 50-60 bucks, and it does last forever. That's basically what I would get. And so it's like, it was cheap, affordable, I loved it, and it would last. And so like I did that for a long time. Like I would rotate in and out of getting like Chinese food for a week, or getting like 2 pizzas, because there's a Pizza Hut that's down the road from where I live, and I prefer Pizza Hut over every other like chain pizza joint. There is like a mom and pop pizza joint like in the next town over. If I want to like get something really nice, I'll go over there. It is a little bit more expensive though, but they have great garlic rolls. I love their garlic rolls. Anyway, so like I would rotate between like getting pizza or getting like Chinese food. Of course, that was getting like a bit expensive over time, but ever since like I started getting off at 7 in the morning, I just stopped by like the Publix between my house and the hospital, and just pick up some stuff to last me for the week. Yeah, garlic rolls are going to be pretty hit or miss. I like the way they make their garlic rolls. I don't know like what kind of dough they're using, but they use like olive oil with like garlic extract with the dough itself, and then they layer it with like a bunch of chopped garlic and like some olive oil on top of that with, I think, it's some kind of green flaky stuff. I want to say it might be parsley. It's not chives. It could be something else, but they're really good.
The Order must have used some trick to control the dragon.
But yeah, garlic rolls are going to be pretty hit or miss.
Faster than it
I don't
should.
typically like Pizza Hut's garlic rolls. Their cinnamon rolls, or cinnamon sticks, I should say, they're pretty good. It could be cilantro, actually. It could be cilantro. It might be cilantro. I just don't know what it is. It's some kind of green flaky thing. It's not chives. It's some kind of green herb of some nature. So you like garlic? Nice. Yeah. I don't like Pizza Hut's garlic sticks. They're kind of disgusting in my opinion, and they don't last that long. Their cheese sticks are okay. They don't last long either, though. Like, they've got to be eaten up like within a day or so. Their cinnamon sticks, though, like they're pretty good. I think they're pretty good. But again, like you got to eat those up within like a day or so. They don't last too long in the fridge. They get really rock hard.
In time, it ended up becoming a harbinger of death.
They aren't all eaten within the day. They become soggy too. I have like that exact opposite problem though. Like when I was getting like Pizza Hut, at least once a month, I would get like the garlic sticks and the cinnamon sticks. Like I would keep them in my fridge so they wouldn't go bad, but they became like really rock hard. They were really only good when like they were fresh, like within the like after I brought it home. Like I literally had to eat like that first meal wasn't even like a slice of pizza. It was mostly like the cheese sticks or the garlic sticks. I do like their boneless chicken wings though. They do make some good boneless chicken wings. Got them from Domino's and they're drenched in oil. I only get pizza and maybe like that brownie thing from Domino's. What is it? I think like a brownie lava cake or something. Domino's pizza's okay. The sauce they use for it's a bit spicier than what I like. I think you can get like the sweet sauce too. It's just never been it's okay. It's okay. Like if I had to do like a pizza chain tier list, it would be like the mom and pop store down from where I like the next town over. For me personally, it would be like Pizza Hut after that, Then Domino's. Papa John's is like at the very end. I do not like Papa John's. What other kinds of like pizza stores, pizza chain restaurants are around? I don't even know. Let's see. Little Caesars. Little Caesars is like hit or miss with me, actually. My mom likes, well, I wouldn't say she likes Little Caesars. Who put Papa John's in S? No way. No way. So, like, I would put, like, Pizza Hut at A. CC's is like a C. It's okay. I've never had Godfather's. Chuck E. Cheese is okay, too. Little Caesars, like, that's very hit or miss. Papa John's is just absolute shit, in my opinion. Domino's is like B tier, I guess. Costco, so I don't have Costco near where I don't actually have Costco near where I live. I have BJ's. So like BJ's is basically Costco. I don't have like we used to go to Costco's like when I was younger. There's like a Costco's like an hour and a half away from where I live. We used to go there. BJ's is only like 45 minutes, and so like every couple of months I'll go over there and I'll get like some stuff to last me for a few months. I'm so sorry you don't have a Costco near you. Yeah, like I've read or like I watched like a documentary on Costco, and it's supposed to be like this super high quality place. I just like it's further than BJ's for me. It's further than BJ's, unfortunately. That's why I don't go there. California Pizza Kitchen, I would actually say is S tier, but it depends on the pizza you get. So, like, there's a California kitchen, like maybe an hour and a half away from where I live. Depending on what you get, it can be really good or it can fall really flat. Sapporo, I would actually put A tier for like mall pizza. It's pretty good. If you live by yourself, I would say a few items could last you 1.5 months. Yeah, so like I only go to BJ's like every other month basically is when I go down there, and I usually get like the big things that I need, like toilet paper, paper towels, like cleaning wipes. I'll get my paper plates there. I'll get like my detergents, my soaps, like my shampoo and stuff. I'll get some stuff there in bulk, and it usually lasts a while. I actually, like, they don't sell deodorant that I like to use, so I usually just end up ordering that off Amazon in bulk. There is actually a mellow mushroom near me. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay. All these other places, though, I haven't been to. I haven't been to a lot of these places. I just don't think they have any of them around me. Emrez? I've never heard of that before. I've heard of Godfathers. I've never been to one. I've heard of Villa. I've never been to one either. The rest of these I just don't know anything about. Like, almost all of these I don't know anything about. In short, it's military. Oh, MREs. MREs. Okay, I read that as MRES. I read that as MRES. MREs. I actually have, like, some emergency MREs. Like, I live in Florida, so it's not unusual for us to get, like, lambasted with hurricanes during hurricane season. And we oftentimes do lose power, like, last year I lost like power, and then when when my power came back on, I didn't have any internet for like the better part of a month or so. And so I do have some MREs there in case like I'm out of power for an extended period of time and all of my ice in my cooler melts for my food. I do have MREs in case I need to like break into them. So I do have MREs as like basically emergency rations essentially. But I've never actually like eaten one. I've heard they're okay depending on like what brand you get. Like I think I've seen some streamers do like MRE streams where they just like taste test the MREs, and it's like very hit or miss. Some are good, some are okay, some are bad. But I mean, they're not supposed to be like 5-star meal. It's basically just like emergency rations, right?
So you know them too. Seems we have much to discuss.
But yeah, I basically just do like microwavables for the most part. It just ends up being easier.
By performing on the nearby islands. Sometimes we take on escort missions for merchant ships as well. That's how we first got acquainted with the Fraxidus.
My mom lives alone. She likes to cook a lot. She complains about that too, though. She says, I made all this stuff and I get sick of it after 3 days, and then I just end up throwing it outside. She has like chickens up where she lives. She lives on a decent sized piece of property out in the country, up north. So like she's got like chickens and whatnot up there, and so she just gives it to the chickens. I bought it to try it, and I think it's the people who say it's bad is overlooking the fact. Yeah, it's emergency rations. It's emergency rations. It's meant to be basically like it's supposed to have like a shelf life for an extended period of time. Keep it at basically like a cool room temperature. And basically eat it when you don't have any other option. It's not meant to be great. It's meant to be survival food, basically. And so, like, you just got to keep that in mind.
Lurking about,
like,
raiding ships. But as the Carnival drew near,
this is.
their actions grew
Did you ever do this
suspicious.
when you were a kid? I did this a lot when I was a kid. Out of sheer laziness. My mom would give me like those like Chef Boyardee like they're not, it's not like canned food. It's like those little cups. The ravioli cup, I think. It's like those little cups, and he had like a bunch of different ones. Like you had beef ravioli, cheese ravioli, lasagna. I think they had it had like the sausage meatballs in them. She would give me these to go to school with. I wouldn't even like microwave this. Did you ever do that? Like, I would just eat this shit at room temperature. I would just eat that stuff at room temperature. I look back on that now and I'm like, oh my god, how did I do that? I also used to drink when I was a kid, like, room temperature soda. And a lot of times, like in our old house, we had a garage. My parents would, like, store soda cans in the garage, like the 12 packs. When they were on sale, they would buy them. I would just, like, straight up take a soda can that was, like, 90 degrees warm and just drink it. I didn't do that, but I always ate canned corn straight out of a can and drank the corn water. I ate like room temperature corn. I didn't do the corn water though. I always thought that was a little weird personally. Like, I'm not gonna drink that. It's corn water. Ew, gross. I mean, that's when I was a kid now. But you still drink the room temperature sodas. I will only drink room temperature soda nowadays if, like, I'm drinking a Mountain Dew right now beside my coffee, and like if it cools off, like it warms up basically. I mean, I'll still drink it just to finish it off. Corn water honestly doesn't taste that bad. I think it's just the thought of drinking it that's more bizarre to me than gross, and so it's like an aversion. Mountain Dew and coffee, that's cursed. Well, I'm not drinking them together. I'm drinking them separately. Like, I got my coffee. It's cool coffee today. It's not hot coffee. So I mix it up. Don't shit on me for cold water. I'm not mixing it up, right? So like I've got this is what I've got right here. Mountain Dew. They used to only have this at Taco Bell. I don't know if you've ever been to a Taco Bell, but they used to have their own like special Mountain Dew called Baja Blast. They started selling this in cans now. That's what I got. I'm actually finishing off the pack that I have now. I've got like 3 more left. I don't think I'll buy it again. I bought like 6 packs of this, and I've been slowly siphoning them off for like the past 8 months. I crave that. Yeah, it's really good. But like I've been on like a food jig with Mountain Dew for like the past 8 months, the Baja Blast specifically. And like I'm over it now. Like I'm dreading like the last like 3 or 4 I have to drink. But yeah, I mean it's really good. It's really good. It's just I'm probably not gonna drink it again for another few years. Oh man, but like of all Mountain Dews, Baja Blast does actually probably have to be my favorite. And I've tried a number of them. I think probably Baja Blast is probably my favorite. They have Baja Blast. They have Baja Blast right here. Like this has got to be probably my favorite. Have you seen the personal steal 4 gallons of Baja Blast? I have not seen those, but I believe they exist. Person who stole God my grandma. Person who okay, I read that as like steal like bins. Stole 4 gallons of Baja Blast. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Regular Mountain Dew is good. Major Melon. I love Major Melon. Major Melon's amazing. Major Melon, I never knew about this until one of my colleagues brought one of these back. To work. She ended up not liking it, and she's like, "Hey, do you want this? It's called Mountain Dew Melon flavor." I'm like, oh, that's interesting. It's watermelon flavor. Up in like Georgia, there is a Coke like museum amusement park thing. Went to that a couple of times. They have like an attraction in quotes of like various different Coke flavors, one of which was a Coke flavor they sold in either China or Japan that was watermelon flavored. And when I tasted Mountain Dew Major Melon, it tasted just like that, and it was really good. And so like I went on a major buying spree for a few months buying watermelon Mountain Dew. It was really good. Where is Code Red? Let's see Code Red. This one probably doesn't have all the flavors. I love melon flavored sodas. They're pretty good. Have you ever tried, it's called Hoopina. It's basically pineapple soda. Fanta has like a version of it. Like pineapple Fanta. It's really good. Like pineapple Fanta. This is good. The Hoopina is much better though. I love like the regular Hoopina. It's really good. But pineapple Fanta is not too bad either. I tried the pineapple juice from Jolly Bee. Pineapple juice is pretty good. Like, in and of itself, it's pretty good. That might just be because, like, I like citrus fruits, personally. Having been, like, growing up in Florida, it's like the orange capital, or at least it was. We don't have as many orange groves as we used to. I think California has us beat now. But, I grew up around, like, a lot of citrus. Yeah, pineapple Fanta's, pretty good. Like, if I go to a gas station now, and I want to get, like, a fountain soda, I will either get, like, pineapple Fanta, or I will get, orange vanilla Coke. Hands down, my favorite has to be orange vanilla Coke. The only exception to that is, coffee flavored Coke. I don't know if they still sell this, but, for a while, they had it available. Orange vanilla Coke, yes. Really good. Really good. So, I haven't seen this since COVID. So you might have to go to a, you might have to go to a, like, gas station with, like, one of those, like, you can make your own flavor, sodas, right? So, this is, that's not what it looked like. It looked like this. Orange vanilla Coke. It was like an orange cream soda, Coca-Cola style. It was really good. I know some people used to combine vanilla ice cream with orange Fanta as a float. Most of my my Coke floats were basically like they were Coke floats or they were root beer floats. So like if like personally, like I'm very particular about my root beer floats. It either has to be A&W or Barks. I personally prefer Barks, but like the idea of like a float with any other like soda just kind of creeps me out for some weird reason. You did it with Baja Blast, is pretty good. Maybe I'll go up to the store and buy like a small tub of vanilla ice cream and give it a shot. It's just like there's like a revulsion in my mind of doing that though. But yeah, coffee flavored Coke was pretty good. I think they still sell this, but they're in like the small cans, unfortunately. But they were pretty good. I tried all of these flavors. I think the only one that tasted bad was like the zero sugar ones. They always like zero sugar, diet, anything with like the artificial sweeteners, like aspartame and whatnot. They always leave like a very bad taste in my mouth. You know, the orange creamsicle. Yes, that's kind of how the Fanta and vanilla ice cream taste. Really? Maybe I'll buy like a bottle of orange Fanta and try it with the vanilla ice cream. That might actually taste pretty good. But like that's kind of like what I guess the orange vanilla Coke would taste like. Because I gave it to my mom, she didn't like it, and she's like, "Yeah, it tastes like an orange creamsicle."
Remember Cetus the Tidebreaker? The creature that attacked you when we first met.
Oh, is that what that guy's name was? I didn't know it had a name.
After we parted ways, we went searching for it to find out what had gone wrong.
But yeah, I haven't seen the orange vanilla Coke since COVID. Like, you know, like when COVID happened, like the supply chain issues and like everything got rolled back essentially. I haven't seen it in the stores. The only way I've been able to have it is like when I go to like one of those gas stations with the oh, it's like the digital soda fountain where you can like mix and match the different like sodas. I think they call it, yeah, it's called Coke Freestyle. You haven't seen it before? Yeah, it's not too common anymore. Like, the only way I know it, I can even get it now is by going to Coke, and then, like, it gives you a bunch of different flavors on the bottom, and one of which is orange vanilla. To this day, still my favorite soda.
This is what we found on its tail. Another Lycoris.
Yeah, give it a shot. Like, if you ever go into, like, the, like a gas station that has one of those, like, pick any flavor, soda machines, I mean, you can just give it a, like a couple of sips to try it. I do that a lot with, like, new flavors that come out, because, like, the gas stations near me, they're, like, every couple of months they switch out to, like, different flavors as, like, seasonal specials. Most of them fall flat, sadly. They're either okay at best, or they just taste like a regular soda.
Alas, the tidebreaker slipped away into the deep beyond our reach. Still, this bloom leaves no doubt. The Fraxidus is behind its strange behavior.
We saw what they did to the dragon. The Cetus's violent outburst must be their doing as well.
Would we even have enough information to assume they're trying to attack the Sentinel?
They say the Carnival is a ceremony to resonate with the Sentinel. Those who claim the laurel may be graced with a miracle, a direct communion with the divine.
At first we thought you were merely a curious traveler, intrigued by the Carnival and our Sentinel. But now, seeing how far you've come, there's more to your quest, isn't there? Our troop has always sought the laurel, and we won't sit back while others threaten the Carnival. If they're your foes, then our paths align. Remember I mentioned one of ours who once claimed the laurel? He wasn't with us when we first met. But once we reach our base, you can speak with him about the Sentinel. It won't be long now.
Wasn't the Laurel guy that, like,
a
hologram
well-earned
person
rest
from the cathedral? Pretty sure, yeah. I think the Laurel guy was, like, that person that we saw in the cathedral. He was like a hologram or something. The way they have this is kind of funny. It's like stabbing her wrist. Yeah, ouch. It's like that thing of light is just stabbing her wrist. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot about something. There were some codes for shoot, let me pull those up real quick. There were some codes for Wuthering Waves. Like, they had a fan creation event recently, and they gave away some codes. Yeah, here it is. Some of these were pretty funny. I'm not sure if you watched any of them. Let me see if I can find... Oh, you're booting up right now? Perfect timing. Perfect. Yeah, okay, so here's one right here. Starry Stage is one of them. These are good until the 31st, so they have like a week. They have like a week before they go bad. All eyes on us. And I think that was it, actually. I think it was just 2 codes. Yeah, it was just 2 codes. But I don't know if you saw this. This one was pretty funny. Withering Shores. This one was pretty funny. Haven't got to watch it? Yeah, so it's pretty funny. It's really funny.
Stop. This is getting nowhere, and we're wasting company time. Let me remind everyone of the criteria. Our recruitment numbers have been low, and because of that, our income has been dwindling. We need people to join. You know, we wouldn't be having this issue if our flower holder actually let people in.
It's not my fault that everyone that applies is so boring.
Continuing, our promo video needs to answer these questions. What is our purpose? Why should you join us? And most importantly, why should you give us your money? Shorekeeper, you're up first.
Mine's the simplest. Using data consolidated, analyzed, and truncated for the washing your dishes using our mission benefits the whole of humanity.
Just fast forward
Simple and
through what she's
effective.
saying.
Although a bit drier than I'd like.
Precisely why I suggested the piano piece.
When? Encore! Go!
Okay. Once upon a time,
Yeah.
a pretty lady journeyed the land to help people. One day, she found a hurt woolly. The lady kissed the woolly's boo-boo better. Then, she was granted 1,000 wishes. And with 42 payments of 3.
Okay, that is wildly different from your first pitch.
Uncle Otto said there wasn't enough
She just throws him under the bus.
Merch isn't a bad idea, but we'd need a whole dedicated team. Put a pin in it. Alto, you're up. Okay, so we get one of our guys dressed as a TD, and then...
No, I'm not doing this again.
She just completely shoots him
Dearest
down.
Rover. Thoughts?
Too graphic. Camellia! Go ahead. We're really just
A
gonna
maiden
skip
in
over
blue
the-
walks along the coast. Defenseless and alone, a vicious tacit discord finds its target.
Stop right there, woman!
Ah! Somebody please help me!
Yeah, the office WuWa edition is basically what's going on.
Like that? Just before the monster strikes, 2 mysterious heroes arrive.
It is I, the very hot seed of the Black Shores, Rover!
And I, the elegant and graceful flower holder of the Black Shores, Camellia.
And
You know,
together,
given
we will save the world!
given the story in the game, like, this actually feels pretty lore accurate for what they would do, like, in this kind of a situation.
Dance.
They got the animation for how she attacks pretty well done too. This would be so cool if you could do this though. Like, I know they have like that special mechanic to do something similar in like the that one event that's permanent.
Well,
They all just
everyone
collectively.
shared some interesting ideas today. But ultimately, we do not have any budget or marketing team to pull these off. I will be forced to make this difficult executive decision. Employ the emergency plan.
the emergency plan is just please support us. They did a really good job. I don't know if you've one of the main guys that did this is Entropy. I don't know if you've seen like any of his stuff, but it's it's hilarious. Entropy, Genshin. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen any of his stuff. It is hilarious. I first came across him when he was, I don't know if it's a guy or girl, but when he was like posting a video when I guess like the Genshin Impact voice actors played Among Us. And he made like an animation of it. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I was struggling. You know that one task where you have to, it goes into a circle and you have to have your timing exactly correct?
This might hurt a little.
She just pulls out a gun and shoots it.
That's the task in electrical I was doing.
Okay. Hey guys, it was Bard Boy. I'm the engineer. I was in the vent, and I literally watched you kill her.
Every imposter is a shapeshifter.
Oh!
Only they can do that in the real game.
Sphere disappear in front of my eyes.
You know what? It very well could be Mama Sphere as the shapeshifter.
It's most
could be the
definitely not
shapeshifter.
me. Why would you even suggest that? When we were focusing on Erica, that leads me to believe you're the other imposter.
What? I would
Exactly.
never.
Let me tell you, if I was the imposter, believe me, you would be dead.
Oh my god, I've seen this a number of times and I still find it hilarious each time.
Where is this going?
Just answer the question.
Yes.
Is your favorite opening Chase?
What about it?
So it is. Got him, boys.
Somebody convince me what to vote.
We're gonna
It's
vote
Mama
Erica
Sphere.
first, and then we're gonna vote Chelsea.
You can't conveniently leave yourself out like that.
Yeah, that seems a little...
Oh my god!
You guys are crazy!
Oh my god.
Veggie.
Alright,
I want you
must
to know.
Did I falsely accuse you?
Yes! Yes, you did!
I know what to do, yes.
I'm sorry.
Like,
I saw something funny. So I saw someone
like the way the voice actors actually are, like it really does match up a little bit with their personalities that they're actually voicing in game. It's hilarious, like how more accurate their personalities are.
Sweet. Stuck on it.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Are we gonna report that?
I won't report it if you won't.
Why is nobody reporting me? Hello?
That feels like an accurate like dialogue option.
I saw Ash just standing there
from a quest.
Because
Genshin.
I was sus. I was doing navigation. I'm trying to get this house
That's navigation, and Danny followed.
No. You followed me.
What?
This is conflict.
Yeah,
I saw Ash moving around.
Feels like it's something that would actually happen.
And
I don't have any tasks.
Well, what was your task before this? Were you finishing up a task?
Yes, I was doing the reactor.
No, you weren't.
It's Ash.
It's
Ash.
It's Ash.
I'm making a mistake.
I'm so sorry, Ash.
You guys turned on me so quick.
So sorry, Ash. You were acting
Now you know how I felt last stream. It's most definitely not me. You guys are crazy.
Oh man, he does some pretty good work. It's hilarious. I love it. Anyways, yeah. So, what were we doing again? I completely lost track. Oh right. We're supposed to, like, find the base or something, or we're here already? Why is... Interesting. Okay. And that's why I don't use keyboard. Sidetracking. Yeah! If you haven't figured it out by now, I get sidetracked so quickly whenever I'm trying to do something.
For all the surviving fools at the edge of the world.
We're in like basically a cave.
They say the most
with a
dangerous
tent.
places are the safest. Penitent's End has always been forsaken. And now, cloaked in a sea of mist, even the Order's envoys wouldn't dare set foot here. It's the perfect refuge for us.
The mist does shield us from the Order, but it brings its own set of problems.
You can't convince me otherwise.
Precisely why we must have its effects without delay.
The Bat Cave?
By the way,
I don't know, I'll have to take
if
a
you'd
look
like
around.
To speak with Mr. Bartolino, our laureate, you'll find his tent deep within the base.
Okay, I guess we're gonna meet that other Laurel
Feel free
person.
to talk to the others while we handle our tasks. We'll catch up once we're done.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, we can't get across there. You know, this kind of feels like that one area from the summer event in Genshin, like this, what was it, Simulacrum Mirage or something like that? Because it had like all those tents set up and whatnot. What is Archive of Melodies? Oh, you can choose what you want. Some of the text, I guess, hasn't been translated. That's hilarious. Yeah, what was it called? Like Simulacra Mirage or something? It was for like the end of Sumeru, right before right before Fontaine came out. It had like all of the like carnival tents set up and whatnot, kind of like what you have here. Wow, they made that NPC really nice. Are these guys gonna fight? Yeah, it kind of looks like that a little bit. So, like, are we not actually able to get over there? I mean, I know I could probably just swim there. I was hoping to find, like a bridge to it or something. Oh, there's a... Sweet. Are there any other ones? Oh, there are. There's a couple. There's another one. Okay. There's a couple over here. I wonder, like, how can I get on there? Did I do the daily event for the Sanhua skin? I have not yet. I have not yet. I haven't used Sanhua in a long time. I actually need to, like, completely rebuild her. Because, like, she's able to, like, buff normal attacks. Or something to that effect, right? If I recall correctly. I need to actually do that, like, completely rebuild her. Because I ended up stripping a lot of my stuff off of her for, I think I put them on, Zheja. I want to say I put them on Zheja. Let's see, events. Is it... Oh, it's this one. What does her skin look like? I've seen like glimpses of it.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind. I should try to smile more, you say?
Oh, this looks nice.
Like this?
This looks nice. Yeah, this looks nice. I like it.
I should try to smile more. I should try to
I don't know.
smile
I
more,
feel
you
like
say.
this is actually a little bit nicer than
I should try to smile more.
Genshin's skin.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
I don't know, that might be a
May
bit
I
of a
pray for
spicy
anything
take, but I
specific
feel like
for
it's
you?
actually a little bit
It would
nicer
be
than
my
Genshin's
honor.
skin. Not that her skin's not nice, it's nice, it just... I feel like it's just like they took Chong
May
Li
I pray for anything specific?
and pinkified her outfit and gave it to Jinshi.
May I pray for anything specific for you? May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Yeah, it just feels like they basically recolored her using like Chong Li's like
May I pray for
normal clothes as a base.
May I pray for anything specific? May I pray for anything specific?
Like, 'cause that's
for
really
you?
what it looks
It
like.
would be my honor.
So,
May I pray for anything? No.
but Sanhwa's skin actually looks pretty
I should try
good.
to smile more, you say. I should try to smile. I should try to smile more. I should try to smile more. I should try to smile. 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 I should try to smile more. I should try to smile. I should try to smile more. I should try to smile more. I should try to smile more. I should try to smile more, you say. Like this?
I don't know why, but when I was going back and forth, it is just hilarious.
I should try to smile more, you say. Like this?
Gotcha, didn't I?
Okay. Let's continue on. You know, they really put some decent work into their NPCs here. I know, like, this chick looks the same as the other one, like, with her clothes and whatnot, but, I don't know. I feel like they did a really good job of creating unique-looking NPCs for the most part. I mean, these guys look pretty standard. What the? Are you okay over there, buddy? So the guy we're looking for is right there. The echo is tweaking. How do I get over there? I don't know, it was doing something. It was like spazzing out. I don't know what it was doing.
Relax, young man. Life's only just unfurling its sails for you. Why sit there like one of those doer statues in the Order's halls? Don't be afraid to show a little spark.
I was just thinking about my future. Is Raguna truly lost to me forever?
Some have found their way back, but under the Order's watchful eye. Is that really what you want? A life without freedom? Listen,
I don't know. I'm not fully convinced the Order is evil just yet.
Can turn even a ragged tent into the finest theater. That's what I'm preparing to do. I might be an old man now, but don't let that fool you. I was once crowned with the laurel, you know.
You? Are you Mr. Bardolino?
The Italian-ish accents are actually pretty good, I think, for the characters that do them. So, like this guy and Zani, they did a pretty good job with the Italian accents, I think.
As I took my final bow on stage, a bright light pierced through the clouds, shining down from the sky. And then, a radiant laurel descended upon me, and I heard a voice. It was the Sentinel's voice, ringing in my head. I asked them a question that had puzzled me since childhood. The ultimate philosophical riddle. What should I eat tonight?
I mean, that is a very, very important question to ask. What is for dinner, right?
And they answered, the body is the temple of the mind. To keep your mind sharp, do consume healthy food, such as the loris salad.
The loris salad?
But why loris salad? I was baffled, and the meaning still eludes me to this very day. I've never been quick-witted, though, and the Order's doctrines never quite took hold.
Philosopher.
That is where my true passion lies.
Yeah, let's go down this rabbit hole. Your question's rather interesting. I want to see where this leads.
But why did a blessed laureate like you get banished by the Order?
Because he wanted to know what to eat for dinner. It's the forbidden question. That's why they had to silence him.
Back when I won the laurel, Reguna was led by the Holy Maiden. She promoted all sorts of grand celebrations during the Carnival, an unceasing tide of revelry. Stages sprang up on every corner of the city, performances dancing through the streets, and shops adorned in vibrant hues. Even on rainy nights, you could still hear music playing in the square. Some performers wove their critiques into their acts. Sharp as she was, the Holy Maiden noticed. She refined city policy with each whisper of dissent. Those were the golden days, my friend. The Holy Maiden once said that if she were to leave this world, she'd want no majestic tomb, solemn funeral, but the grandest carnival as her final farewell.
She was the kind of person to go out with a bang.
She really did leave us. The current Primus took her place, and in the name of mourning the Holy Maiden, issued all sorts of bans on the Carnival. But is that really what she would have wanted?
Doesn't sound like it.
The Order's grip tightened, and the Carnival performances were reduced to dull, monotonous shadows of their former selves. One year, I strung a wire from a gondola to the top of the clock tower in Liberty Square, and another from the tower to the Thessalia's mansion. Then, I disguised myself as one of the LaGuardia to fool the acolytes, and climbed to the roof along the wire.
He was trying to find
Midway
the
through
forbidden
the order's
recipe for dinner.
I hopped on a wing ray with a cloudcaster, showering the entire city with flowers.
Yes, it was a magnificent sight. The wing ray soared higher than the acolytes could reach. They couldn't do anything but watch golden pink petals rain from the sky for 3 whole days.
They struggled to clean up the flowers from the streets, and it took a downpour to wash them all away. That cloudcaster, adapted from a music van, became the prototype for the one we use on stage today.
Where's this man's fast forward? I need to know the recipe. When the Order banished him, they confiscated the recipe, and they locked it behind 7 layers of puzzles. And not just like any old puzzles, they locked it behind 7 layers of Sacred Sakura cleansing ritual puzzles. So imagine doing Sacred Sakura cleansing 7 more times. That's how you're going to get the recipe. They really don't want anyone finding out what this man should have for dinner. No wonder you got banished from the Order. Free my boy.
But that's all in the past. To this day, I'm still not sure what crime they pinned on me. Maybe walking the wire without protection?
You asked one too many questions and sought the forbidden knowledge of the evening dinner.
Anyway, I'm just an old relic now. But you lot, you're the main characters of this era, facing down every obstacle with fire in your bellies.
That sounds very dangerous. Am I going to start breathing fire now? Is Rover going to get a new ability to breathe fire? Are we suddenly going to become like a dragon person?
Without the so-called salvation the Order preaches, we're doomed to our banishment. Just lost souls, dying in obscurity.
Life is short, and we weren't born just to atone. The Order may banish us, but they can't take away our right to sing. Death is one of many possible ends, but it's certainly not the worst.
Not knowing what to have for dinner
Perhaps
is
being forgotten
far,
is what
far
the Order
worse.
wanted for us.
They want to erase all traces of our existence, grind us into dust and drag us into the abyss. But we'll fight the tide and live our lives to the fullest.
This guy's too much.
Members of the troop may come and go, but they never truly left us.
That's
Their
how they're going to
deeds
kill
and
us. They're not
songs
going to
are
let us
passed
have any
down
dinner.
through the
We're going to
ages.
slowly starve by not having any dinner. That's how the Order's going to get rid of us.
One day, our voices will echo across
By one
every
dinner at a
land.
time.
Our words will reach every corner of the world. And by then, even the tacit discords in the stormy sea will know our names.
This guy is the Zhongli of WuWa.
That's the spirit, boy! Even if I can't earn myself a proper title, I'll become Rinascita's most enigmatic
That's why it is the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memories?
Or maybe turn into a lark, singing every day and night!
Grandpa's got some fire under him, definitely. He's floating up into the sky.
What say you, Brad? Do you like this stage design? It could be used for this year's carnival.
Have you considered how you're going to get down? He has not, apparently.
Our little chat reminded me of those good old days. So why not relive that scene I just mentioned? I still remember
Literally
that famous
figuratively
line.
high. I don't know what he was smoking, but
We can still soar to the
he
heavens.
definitely is floating. Oh,
now that you mention it, that is a very good question.
Maybe that should have been the question you should have asked the Sentinel. How are you going to get down from all of those balloons? Instead of trying to ponder the deep mystery of what's for dinner. Sounds a bit more practical in my opinion.
Please don't mind him. We like our performances big and bold, after all.
There's something else I'd like to ask. Yeah, what's for dinner? He needs to get down to eat dinner. He does.
That fight with the dragon probably messed with the mountain's stability. If Bardolino keeps moving around up there, it could get dangerous. We need to find a way to get him down.
What is he throwing confetti out?
We might need your help with this. Para should have some useful items in her box.
She gonna have a recipe for dinner? I think that's what we need. Maybe we can get him down by offering him food.
Some fluffy cloud cushions. They'd make the perfect stairs to reach Mr. Bardolino, or catch him for a soft landing.
What if we... Here's a better idea. What if we offered him dinner? Maybe he'll come down then.
But some of its parts have been borrowed by other troop members.
Maybe you should get him back. Is he still up there? He's still... Oh, he's way over there. Collect the Cloudcaster components. Yeah, if we like entice him with food, do you think he'll come down? I think he will. Like, he'll probably come down on his own. We won't have to do all of this. If we just tell him, hey, we figured out what's for dinner. Yeah, get my man some dinner now.
Soon, we'll break these chains so tight. Set the course, embrace the storm, sailing on till light is born. The Cloudcaster.
You know what? We'll ask you about all of that later.
I use its base as a desk. Our first mate lent it to me so I could write more comfortably. Here it is.
Can I get it back?
Be careful. It's heavy.
You know, we're going through all of this. Oh, no way. Are her mouth was actually moving for that.
I'd rather be a wild flower, ignored by all in my own power, than a rose that bends and sways, bathed in grace, but lost in dismay.
This chick is definitely stoned.
Cloudcaster. It does ring a
She's
bell.
definitely stoned. Does it ring the dinner bell? Because that's what we need.
The resonance unit. It helps me find the right pitch and rhythm. Works like a charm. You should give it a try too.
Look, did you hear that? Oh, can I not? Oh, for real? I can't interact with them again? You're kidding me. That was a one-time interaction? Well, that sucks. But you heard that, right? Like, there's no way she isn't high. Like, just the way she was speaking. This guy's high. He's just walking into a corner. Okay, I'm at the point now where I think literally everyone here is stoned. They're all stoned. They're all stoned. Look, I mean, these guys are having dinner. These guys know what's for dinner. Why can't we, like, offer that guy over there some dinner? We'll get him down faster. Alright, buddy, what are you smoking?
Come on, fish. Come to my net. Yeah, I borrowed the reel for me fishing rod. We scavenge all sorts of stuff from the beach and fix them up as needed. Nothing goes to waste. Don't be fooled by appearances. This stuff can be pretty versatile.
This guy took voice acting lessons from Dick Van Dyke. Nobody here is safe.
We have all the parts now. Time to work, Pero.
Check the type of water he's fishing in. Darn, we're in a cutscene. We can't do it.
Let's position a cloud cushion beneath Mr. Bardolino. Then we'll pop the balloons and bring him down safely.
Isn't he, like, over water? Like, he's not that high up. We can just, like, shoot the balloons with Carlotta's gun, pop him, and he'll just fall into the water.
Although we might need a bigger cushion.
Or maybe he's not over the water.
The Cloudcaster's resonance unit responds to song. The louder our singing, the more
that's
powerful
boring.
the effect.
It would be a lot easier.
In that case... All right, friends, old and new, come and join this sing-along!
And now everyone just breaks into song. See, look, there's cake over here. Hold on, is she actually... I'm curious if there's actually anything in her... No. There's nothing in her soup spoon. That would have been cool if they actually did animate that, though. I know that would have been, like, a lot to animate for something so minor, but that would have been cool if they did. You can't tell me people are saying here, they're clearly not. So who is singing this? His mouth isn't moving. Well, now they stop singing. Okay. Oh, that's right. Carlotta doesn't have, like, an aiming mode. They said you took too long. I'm sorry. I got caught up looking at this chick eating soup near cake. Like, what the heck is she eating? Like, you look at it, like, it's soup. It's soup. At least I'm assuming it's soup. I thought it was cake at first. Because you see cake there. Liquefied cake. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe her forte turns, like, cake into cake soup. Whatever the heck she's eating, she's definitely enjoying it. I mean, just look at that, like, expression on her face. She is really enjoying whatever she's eating. She's, like, just digging into it. Okay. Oh, you know what? I have the shooter. I've never seen someone happy.
Bullseye! How about showing off that aim again with the rest of the balloons? Almost done.
Oh, thank you, dear girl. You helped me complete this performance and fulfill one of my dearest wishes. Please, I'll gladly give you my most prized possession.
We want your forks, spoons, and knives. We're never gonna let you eat dinner again. Please be dinner, please. Well, hey, look who it is.
Apologies for my late arrival to such a magnificent performance. Did I miss anything?
You missed a lot, actually. We fought a dragon.
Oh my. What an honor to witness the beauty of our generous benefactor. Thank you, my lady.
She missed dinner. Yeah, she missed dinner.
Humble
That's what she missed.
this moment of need.
You flatter me. The family's protection extends to all who stand by us.
So, I guess Carlotta's the person that funds the Fool's Troop? That's what they're called, right?
Might I say what a pleasure it is to see you again, Miss Carlotta. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Is everything going smoothly with your family, Miss Carlotta?
Just call them the High Pirates. That's what they are. Every single one of these people, except maybe Rochia, she might be the only one that's not high because she's too young to smoke weed. Everyone else, though, they're definitely smoking something. Or, you know what? I figured it out. The cake that chick was eating that was liquefied, it was edible cake. That's what it was. That's why she was so happy. That's why she was just digging into it. They're spiking their food with weed. That's what's going on here. I cracked the mystery. This is why the man wanted to know what was for dinner. He wanted to know if he could get the recipe for the special dinner. He wanted the special recipe. That's what the deal was. That's why the Sentinel told him to eat salad. It was coded messaging for go get some weed and smoke it. That's what this is about. And because Rinascita, the Order, doesn't like people smoking marijuana, that's why they had to banish him. So the real question is, why did he cook? We cracked the mystery. We cracked the mystery of why this guy was banished. But we still haven't figured out what he made for dinner yet. Maybe we'll figure it out here shortly.
Yes, thank you. The Order's scheme was uncovered as planned. Uncle Capilet was rescued, and Grandfather has handled the rest.
Maybe the recipe is actually inside the avocado, whatever bank this chick's family owns. Maybe the recipe is actually in the vault, and the reason why, like, the Order had to send in people was to get that recipe, right? Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's the real point of this story here, right? You know, like the whole like Pepsi Coke controversy where like Pepsi was trying to steal like the Coke secret formula. Maybe the Order was trying to steal like the secret recipe for edible dinner that is locked behind the bank vault. Maybe that's the real mystery going on here. We solved it. We cracked it, boys. We got it.
You've got a sharp mind. No pain, no gain, as Grandfather used to say. I'm pleased we're on the same page.
You see this? They actually gave her points for her nipples. She's still chowing down on the freaking cake. She just can't get enough.
Your kindness is much appreciated. The Montellis won't forget this. In return, I'll share everything I know.
Does that include the secret recipe? Does that include the secret recipe for dinner? She's just munching at some Scooby-Doo shit here.
I believe you've noticed that the Order has been undermining the family under the guise of its doctrines. Alienation, monopolization, just a few tricks up their sleeve. Their true motives, however, run deeper. Their alliance with the Fraxidus speaks volumes. While we don't know the full extent of their conspiracy, one thing is clear. Their sights are set on this year's carnival. The carnival is likely where you'll find clues about the Sentinel. Legend has it that the Sentinel, Imperator, has been secluded in the heavens, cut off from the mortal realm. The last record of the Sentinel is from the carnival a decade ago. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
The mist might be coming from the remnant clouds in the Nimbus Sanctum. Lorelei has the power to purify and control them, but the Fraxidus interfered.
It is such a breath of fresh air to have, like, the main character we're playing as actually have voiced lines.
Remnant clouds corrupted by evil will disrupt Echo's frequencies. If the mist had spread to the city, it would have stirred the echoes into chaos. We are lucky that you and Zani, along with that acolyte, awakened Lorelei in time. You prevented the mist from spreading and averted the waveform. The Fraxidus must still be licking their wounds.
What sucks is that they speak so inconsistently. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed, like, I don't know, maybe it's just my ears, but it feels like even the same character, like in the same, like, dialogue scene, will have, like, accent slipping.
At that time,
I'm not sure if that's what you mean specifically, but, like, I've noticed that. And I think it has to do with the fact that they're all, like, British actors
and a sea behemoth
trying to have, to the best of their ability, a non-British accent.
Come to mind.
The Montelli traders used Lycoris in experiments to turn echoes back into tacit discords. If they were successful, the ghosts seen 10 years ago may have also been created this way.
You're talking about MC-wise? Okay, do you mean like how some of her dialogue, or his dialogue, depending on which rover you're using, I switched to female. I just feel like her character design is cooler. Like, some of their dialogue will be voiced, some of their dialogue won't be. Is that what you mean?
Ghost is just a dramatic name given by the Raganese for tacit discords.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. I'm not sure what the, like, direction is, like the voicing direction is for that specific decision. I mean, I know, like, if we have to choose a dialogue option, it's not going to be voiced, but I've noticed that there are times where there's no dialogue option to choose from. It's just him or her, like, talking in quotes, but they're not actually saying anything, even though the scene is voiced. I've noticed that too.
With your help, Grandfather has thwarted their plan. No corrupted echoes will appear at this year's carnival.
Still chowing down on that. God, that liquid cake must be delicious, man. At this point, I need to try some of that.
At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
Whatever they're having, yes. That's basically what it is. It's like, why can't it be me? I want to have whatever the heck she's having, because she is just enjoying it.
What I saw connected with its frequency.
Need that too.
They might be planning to command it to attack Raguna during the Carnival.
The Order has allied with the Fractidus to control the dragon. Oh my god. Is this just gonna be like a repeat of frickin' Storm Terror where the Abyss Order controlled Storm Terror? Is that what's going on here? Is that what all of this is?
After the Tacit Discords took over this isle, the Order used them as an excuse to forbid any entry. It might be their way of concealing the dragon's existence.
But without the Lycoris, the Dragon of Dirge is now off the table.
At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist.
I know, ghosts roam the streets, dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind? I think we're done here. Oh no, the Fractidus did blank. Please help us stop them. That's basically what this is.
Manipulation. The Order plans to recreate these disasters at this year's ceremony. The Order and the Fractidus are allies. To prevent the Carnival's sabotage, we must stop them. But what is their motive?
The Primus called it a divine punishment, and took the opportunity to appear as a savior. A perfect way to build legitimacy.
The Order relies on the people's faith in the Sentinel. With the Sentinel's 10-year absence, faith in the Order has waned. They must be desperate to restore that trust.
It is for this reason that the Order has been forced to revive the festival. Let's consider the implications. If the Carnival proceeds unhindered, how would it affect the Order?
Did she just do like a reverse fist bump?
The current Primus claims to be the Enlightened One, the Sentinel's Resonator. However, based on the prophecy we found in the ruins, this role is meant for the young maiden who is destined to heed the divine oracles during the Carnival. The Carnival is the only time humans can directly communicate with the Sentinel. Normally, it's the Primus who conveys the Sentinel's words.
I swear I've seen this chick like 10 times walk back and forth.
A successful Carnival offers a chance for citizens to meet the Sentinel in person. But for the Primus, and possibly the Order, it poses a threat if they've been fabricating the oracles. To sabotage it while still maintaining their authority, they partnered with the Fractidus. The Fractidus will cause
she will be
chaos
munching.
during the
She will be
Carnival,
munching.
and the Order will swoop in as the saviors, restoring public trust just as they did before.
She's not gonna stop eating that liquid cake anytime soon. I guarantee
so
it.
far, you've helped us crush 3 of their schemes. But one remains. We have evidence that the Cetus is being manipulated, and the Fractidus are setting up their final plan. With their whereabouts unknown,
she's
we'll need
still
to
munching
adapt
down
our
on it.
strategy as the Carnival unfolds. From what I've noticed, you're not one to act passively or pin your hopes on others. You prefer to strike first and steer events in your favor. Winning the laurel might give you the chance to talk with the Sentinel. The Sentinel's Resonator may also be present. So...
yeah, we still haven't met them yet, have we? I'm looking forward to whoever this is. This is absolute... I'm looking forward to whoever this is. Speaking of that, look what we got right here. Yet another close-up. Yet another close-up. Not focused on about watching the person in the background munching. You know, it's always the shit going on in the background that makes or breaks a scene, right? You've guided me this far for it.
Our aim has always been clear. To restore the Carnival to its former glory with a performance for the ages. If the Divine truly exists, would they wish to see their people living without freedom? Or witness a festival twisted into a tool for tyrants? If we win the laurel, we'll show that such punishment is absurd. But if that's truly their design, we shall break those divine shackles ourselves. Whether divinity exists or not, we will fight for Raguna's freedom, where everyone has the right to live and pursue a future of their own choosing.
He is very dramatic about this.
The Montellis share this vision. Only in a free society can a fair and open market thrive.
She's still going on.
However, the troop alone is too weak. The family is under close watch and our enemy hides in the shadows. We need your strength to find our way forward. Thank you. I'm pleased we've reached
As long as there's cake involved, you got me. Yeah, basically.
Alright.
Oh wow,
What
we're
should
still
we do
going.
now? Any plans?
The plan is to sit down and eat cake.
Since the Order intends to sabotage the Carnival and incite chaos amongst the guests, confronting them directly only plays into their hands. You've seen the troop's unique approach to combat, haven't you?
Get high on cake. It's special cake, man.
precisely
It's
why
one of those
we're
forbidden
allies.
dinner recipes.
We will turn any disturbances
Then
into a
fight the
theatrical performance.
I can see our friend here is still a bit confused. No worries,
It's
my
from all
dear
that
girl.
cake we were
We'll have a
eating
quick
earlier.
rehearsal
I'm
before
still
the
coming
carnival
down, man. I'm
begins.
still coming down. Give me a minute. Yeah, then offer them the cake. Easy victory.
Speaking of which, Ms.
Easy
Carlotta,
W. I'm gonna share
would
my
you
special
honor us by
cake with
joining
you.
our performance?
Do you have edibles? No, I do.
Me?
Come join the high pirates. We have
experience,
edibles.
I must confess, I may be a bit out of practice.
I need a stage partner.
We
How
don't
about
know
that?
what challenges we'll face, so your help will be needed, Miss Carlotta. Plus, it's a chance for you to get to know our methods.
High pirates is actually a W.
If you insist.
Wonderful.
This is great.
As the
This is
festivities
great.
continue, if you're both ready, please
We're
join
gonna
us
no,
on
we're
the
not gonna
stage
zoom
of
out
the
enough to see her. Alright. Oh, we can't interact with her? Okay. She's still over there. Alright, there is... Here it is. No. Options. No character. Oh, we might not be close enough. Oh darn. No. Okay, this is a bad. Oh, ooh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. No. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. Alright, maybe. This is a big maybe. Alright, let's try it again. Camera. Ah, darn, we're too close. We're too close. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's perfect. We just gotta change the angle a bit. Okay. Well, I guess this is fine. This is fine, probably, right? Oh, nope. Okay. This might be the best we can get. Okay. This is perfect. I love it. Okay. You're gonna see the screen kind of change a bit. Okay, that should be good enough. Oh my god. So like when I'm streaming, I'm also recording. That's how I end up doing like certain video uploads. I just pull out the recording and spruce it up a little bit. So I just wanted to get like a solid 30-ish seconds of her doing that. That way we got the whole animation.
Our rehearsals are rather straightforward. No scripts, just pure intuition and our senses guiding us. That's what makes Commedia Improviso truly come alive. For our improvised comedy, we start with a theme. From there, we build our lines and act on the fly, responding to the unfolding show and audience reactions.
But with the limitless
Maybe
capacity
I'll
to
use
human
that
creativity at play, the plot can sometimes
for
vary
my
to be,
next like little video
unconventional.
underneath the chat
To prevent
box.
things from spiraling too far,
Maybe that's what I'll
we
do.
set an anchor
I'll
for
use
the
that for my
performance.
next video underneath the chat box.
Pardon my interruption, but I'm quite curious. What sort of bizarre plots have you encountered? Well, something like a humble craftsman from a small town sets sail on a rainy night, stumbles upon ancient ruins, is reincarnated with superpowers, and then decides to conquer the galaxy, becoming the Emperor of the Stars.
It sounds like your standard anime plot, honestly.
So, we draft a basic outline that assigns roles and guides the plot's direction.
And this time, our outline is: a kingdom is attacked, monsters run rampant, and the Demon King has kidnapped the Holy Maiden. A few brave heroes accept the minister's quest to defeat the Demon King and rescue her.
So Brand's gonna be the Demon King, the Holy Maiden's gonna be Rochia, and then the brave heroes, I guess, are going to be us. Still shorter than an isekai title. Oh my god, those are
This
getting
outline
out of
holds
hand,
special
man.
meaning. We want to pay tribute to the play once performed by the Blessed Maiden herself.
What a fumble of a
which is
time.
also about a hero facing a Demon King.
Isekai Ididal Yelur title.
Good people have
Yeah,
their wishes
I mean,
fulfilled,
they're getting out of
heroes
hand
appear
these
at any
days.
crisis, justice triumphs over evil.
Hey,
and united friends
Rishin,
are
how are you?
undefeatable.
Welcome to the stream. Good evening, good morning, whatever it is, wherever you're at. How are you? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. We are, what the heck are we even doing? We're exploring the deep philosophical lore of what of what we're going to have for dinner, and discovered that the whole plot line of Rinascita is basically the Order wants to steal, like, the secret special brownies recipe hidden in the bank vault. That's basically what we figured out. Broski Rose on the 3rd day. How are you here after 2 hours? Yeah. It's been... We got sidetracked, as per usual. We started out really well, I think. And then we started talking about Mountain Dew and pizza and soda and like Chinese food and a bunch of stuff. Then lo and behold, when we got to this place, some dude was saying he wanted to ask the Sentinel what to have for dinner, and that's when we went down the rabbit hole of basically figuring out that the whole plot line revolves around the secret recipe. So, we got hard sidetracked. Oh, you're eating tacos for dinner right now. Nice. What kind of tacos are you having? Are you having like beef tacos, chicken tacos, having fish tacos? The WuWa accuracy story is so short, I'm genuinely surprised you're not done. We got pretty sidetracked.
What I'm getting at is that you both are very skilled and capable. We don't have many do's and don'ts. So relax and express yourselves freely on stage.
Yeah, we got sidetracked pretty hard going down and exploring the deep philosophical lore of the story. It happens, you know.
I'll handle the stage lighting. Brant will narrate, and the rest will take on the role of the audience.
The stream was sidetracked with WuWa as the site. Yeah, basically that's basically how the stream has gone down so far. Al pastor. Those are the type of tacos you're having?
Let's begin. Everyone, a big round of applause to
I've never heard of those.
And Miss Carlotta on stage.
Marinated pork tacos. Nice. Oh, nice. So you... Okay. Cool. Ooh. That actually looks really good. That actually looks really good. Invite Carlotta. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this lore accurate, I guess. I don't have anyone else on the team that we could possibly do, so we're just gonna do that. So we'll do this lore accurately.
All right. Next, I'll spin the prologue of
Bought them earlier today, but forgot to eat them because you fell asleep. Ooh. Did you have a busy day and it kind of exhausted you out?
Once upon a time, a hero.
That's happened to me a few times where I've gotten so busy / so tired that even though I feel hungry, I'm just too exhausted to bother eating. That happened a lot actually when I was working and going to school full time, both. I would get home from one of the two and I would be pretty hungry, but I would just be so exhausted I'd be like, forget it, I'll eat when I wake up.
Alone
And of course, you know, like if you wait so long after you get hungry, like that feeling of being hungry goes away. So when I would wake up, I'd be like, well, I'm not hungry, I'll just eat later.
The winds of fate brought them together. As the world teetered on the brink of absolute darkness, they found solace in each other's gaze.
They're both like, what? I didn't know this was going to be a Yuri.
Unshakable allies, standing strong against the tides of fate.
Should get romantical, yes.
Even if light were to fade from the
I was supposed to
world
do
and the
something just
stars
there.
cease to shine, they would still
Oh, there it goes.
blaze
Okay.
the sun forever.
Okay, there it is. Okay. First thing you ate today? Nice. So basically you're having tacos for breakfast. That happens with me a lot, like on the days sometimes where... Oops, wrong button. On the days sometimes where I'm not going to work, when I wake up, I'll just have like stuff that isn't typically eaten for breakfast in the US, right? Because like if you think about like what's typically eaten for breakfast in the United States, it's very it's kind of like dessert in a way. But like because of my weird like overnight schedule, like things for dessert or things for dessert. Things for dinner / breakfast get all jumbled up. Oh, wow. So you went without having something to eat for a little while, didn't you? Some nice... Yeah, so the cinema... So I think they did a good job with that particular scene just now. The gameplay part where you're like pressing the different buttons, it's neither here nor there, it's okay. But it was nice. It had a romantic flair. I want to see what happens when I say this.
Seeing your chemistry, I decided to take a little creative liberty with the story. Anyway, it didn't stray too far from the outline, right? The thrill of improvisation is in its unpredictability. There's always a rush of excitement with every twist and turn.
Your movements were seamless, elegant, and powerful. I'm confident you'll shine at the carnival.
Thank you. It was all thanks to you. You inspired me and kept my spirits high.
Am I blushing, or is that just the spotlight? I'm gonna go down this path.
You'll master it in no time.
No one responded to that.
All right, that's enough for today. Let's save the grand reveal for the carnival. Oh, and speaking of which, there's still something we need to prepare for you, isn't there?
Right, yeah, she's not the Jinshi. Yeah, so, like, I want to meet this person. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be a guy or a girl. I imagine it's probably going to be a chick.
You mean the essential item for the carnival performance?
But I'm curious to see who the Sentinel's resonator is for Rinascita.
Don't worry. I've taken care of everything.
But it's weird, like, with the amount of screen time we've had with her, it's weird that she isn't like the waifu for Rinascita.
I can't wait to see it.
I have a small gift for you. Let's head back to Raguna together, shall we?
Okay, guys, we might be finally getting the secret recipe. We already met her, you just don't remember. Ooh. The only one that I can think of that we've met would be that priestess chick. Like, I forgot what her name is off the top of my head. But that's the only other person I can think of that would be the Sentinel's Resonator. When you meet her in-game model, you'll realize, okay, cool.
This way. Please, follow me.
Oh, you know what?
Where are we going?
You see this chick? She's just running off and leaving me here.
To keep that a secret for now. I wouldn't want to spoil.
Do you see this?
But here's a hint. You've been there before.
She just left me here. Rishin, if you didn't know, there are a couple of codes. I actually forgot to redeem these, even though I mentioned it. God. There are a couple of codes. I forgot where to put them in at. Is it here? Is it here? Here. So there are a couple of codes. The first one is Starry Stage. And then the other one is All Eyes on Us. Or Ali S. Onus. If you want to definitely mispronounce that. What was that option? Language select. Immersion mode. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yes, I can put that in the Discord. No problem.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Alright, those are in the Discord for those who want them. They are good until the 31st. What do they give us? 80 and 80. Oh, we get 160 from that. Okay, enough for a pull. Nice. Oh, you know what? You will receive 60. Let me go ahead and do this. I heard that this is supposed to be a very degenerate survey. I heard this is supposed to be very degenerate. I'm curious to see what kind of degeneracy we're looking at here. Alright, let's see. Start. Next page. What is your age? Oh no. I'm about to dox myself here. 32. In the following questions, character refers strictly to game characters. In anime games. Such as WuWa, PGR. Nice self-promotion there. I like it. What are the following character body types and genders do you prefer? Oh, wow. Adult female. Teenage is okay. I like cool guys. Yeah. Which one is your favorite? Probably the adult female. Teenage female is not too bad, but I prefer adult-looking characters primarily. Which of the following traits best describes your favorite adult female character on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, wow. How do I answer that? How do I answer this? You can't tell me this. This is definitely a kink survey. Aggressiveness? The teenage female comment is actual crazy work. I mean, it's so, like, it depends on what they mean by that specifically. Like, do they mean, like, actual adolescent teenager, or do they mean, like, just someone with, like, a small frame, right? Like, how exactly do they mean that is the real question. Because that could go either way. I feel like it would be like Carlotta. You're probably right. So, like, Carlotta strikes me as someone who's probably, if not 18, like, very close to 18, right? And then, of course, like, young girl would be definitely someone like Roshia. Whatever this chick's name is. Zanny is definitely an adult female. I don't know about, what's her name? Frilota? Frenilova, I think, maybe. I don't know. Like, she's like, right there at the cusp. Camellia, I think, has the same character model type as, Carlotta, so that's, like, female. I assume teenager would be, like, 18 plus, while female would consider as 21 plus. Yeah, so that, Frilova, that's her name, yeah. So, it's hard to say, like, because, like, small frame people IRL do exist. Like, I work with someone who's, like, almost 40. She's got, like, the body of someone that's, like, 15. It's really weird. Like, she's, like, this is, like, her second career as a nurse. And she's a gacha game player, too. So, like, she's, like, maybe 5'1". And, like, you talk about, like, like an anime trope of being a literal washboard. She has no boobs whatsoever. Like, nothing. Is crazy. It's crazy. I've never seen anything like that until I started working, with her. And I'm like, wow. So, like, the literal, like, lolly baba trope actually exists IRL. I was shocked. But I do know, like, another chick. She's like, she might be 5 foot, probably more like 4'10", 4'11", with a huge freaking chest. It's like nuts. Like, because there really are, like, a lot of different body types out there. So, like, I don't know how specifically they mean by teenager. Do they just mean, like, the body type itself, or do they mean, like, the actual individual? He talks to you. So, like, Lei as a last name, Wong as a last name, I mean, those are, in my opinion, fairly common. That's like, I'm an American by the name of, like, my last name is Smith. Like, I went to school with someone whose name was James Smith. And I swear to God, I have freaking met 20 of them in my lifetime. And so, like, you just have, like, common names like that. And it's like, he was, like... he was... the quintessential, like, blonde hair, blue eyes American. It was nuts. Oh, you got Carlotta as your first invite. Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome. Wait, is she still on the banner? Is she still on the banner? I didn't know that she was on the banner. So the ideal of the 1940s. Yeah, basically. But that was like, wasn't that mostly for like women? Like blonde hair, blue eyes was mostly for women. Like men works, I think they, like in the 1940s, they were expected to have like dark brown or black hair, right? Like that was like how things went down back in that era. The invite event thing. I don't. That might be new-ish. I'm not. It was the same for. It was the same for men and women. Okay. I knew, like, for women, like, the ideal was, like, blonde hair, blue eyes. I thought, like, because, like, a lot of the movies that I've seen from that era, I mean, they're in black and white, but it looked like the men at least had very dark hair. All the actors did, at least. Look in the Discord. What are we looking in the Discord for? Aggressiveness. Are they asking me, like, how... Are they asking me for, like, the type of woman I like? Or are they asking me... like, the type of anime female I like? Oh, okay, gotcha, okay. Aggressiveness, I guess 4? Extroverted, I do like them to be extroverted. Emotional stability. I don't know how to answer this because of characters like Tokisaki Kurumi and Sparkle. But they would have like a teenage body type, not like an adult female body type. I don't know. We'll go with slightly unhinged, I guess. In anime games, which of the following character traits would you like in a character? Yandir. Do they have tsundere? I said that completely wrong. I said Yandir. That, like, before I actually heard how it was supposed to be pronounced, I always pronounced the D-E-R-E as deer. It is supposed to be dere. I still sometimes relapse into mispronouncing it. Do they have tsundere? I like Chinibios because they're unhinged. Tsundere, definitely gotta be tsundere. Mischievous. Doesn't matter, shaking my head. It really doesn't. The heck does obtuse mean? Romantic, I guess. The character is just all pentagons. Straightforward, I guess. Confident. I don't know. I think I'm choosing too much here. I don't know. I like characters that are very smart as well. I feel like I'm choosing way too many here. Which character traits do you think best suit your favorite adult female character? Confidence, probably. Confidence with a little bit of mischief. What is your most preferred personality trait for adult female characters? Probably has to be confidence. For your favorite anime adult female character with confident traits, wow, they are tracking me on this one. Which primary color schemes do you think best reflect their personality or appeal? Primary color schemes for confidence? I'll be honest with you, I know jack all about color theory. Black, red, Silver. Sure. Yeah, if they have, if they have, it doesn't matter. If the character design is good, you've got me. For your favorite adult female character with confident traits, which clothing styles do you think best reflect their personality or appeal? Oh, it really doesn't matter. But if we're thinking like an adult female that's confident, probably a little sexy because she would have confidence in her own image. Maybe not sexy, sultry might be a better way of describing that. Gothic. Definitely gothic in a sense. Because like if you're confident in yourself, you can pull off anything. If you're confident in yourself, you can basically pull off anything if you want to, right? You'd say elegant, business, and gothic. So in short, an office lady. So called it. Yep, Zani. Called it. And I guess that's kind of like what a confident adult female would be in real life. An office lady. I do like gothic Lolita clothing though, but you wouldn't normally see that on an adult female character. And that stems from a long period of time where I really enjoyed steampunk subgenre of science fiction. Mysterious, sure. We'll go with this. Steampunk is fire. It just sucks that there aren't a lot of good steampunk anime out there. Like, probably the best steampunk, anime I've seen has gotta be the first Last Exile, right? The second one, like Last Exile Silver Fam, or Fam of the Silver Wing or something like that, it was good. It wasn't great though. It honestly, I don't feel added a whole lot to Last Exile. What other kind of steampunk anime is out there? You want a steampunk secret society type anime? I feel like we've gotten something similar to that. Oh, you know what? 2B. Confident adult female, 2B. She has a blindfold. All of the above are unacceptable. You know what? God, is it long necklace, short necklace? I mean, I guess the long necklace isn't. I'm not a big fan of jewelry, largely. I mean, like the and I mean like mostly like earrings and like facial jewelry. I'm not a big fan of, in most cases. What do you classify as steampunk? I like being able to see the person's eyes, not gonna lie. Except at night, when you tie them up, then you don't need to see their eyes. I guess, like, Last Exile is more diesel punk than steampunk. I guess maybe that doesn't classify. I guess maybe diesel punk is more my style than actually steampunk. Like, the things that I would classify as steampunk. Imagine, like, late 1800s society. So, like, Victorian era stuff. Right? Like, Victorian era stuff. But with, like, flying ships, right? So, airships, basically. Secret Society and Victorian. You could have both, right? So, like, steampunk, a lot of stuff like this, right? So, this feels pretty steampunky to me. This would be like late steampunk, early dieselpunk era. So like the way things work is like you go from steampunk into dieselpunk. Imagine like the Nautilus from 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Gosick would be, I think, probably like the era. The era would be very steampunkish. Right? So this was actually a really good anime. I enjoyed this anime a lot. Primarily because, like, she was definitely a gothic Lolita, and I like that type of fashion and clothing. Again, because of it being an extension of, like, steampunk, late Victorian, like, Victorian fashion, right? So, like, Lolita style came out of, like, cutesifying Victorian fashion, and then it got subverted with Gothic Lolita, where it was like a darker take on it, and I just enjoyed a lot of, like, Gothic Lolita style clothing. I just like the frills and the ruffles with it. Right? To get a lot of this. I like this a lot. The frills, the ruffles, the just ornate design on the clothing. Like, I mean, a lot of this is definitely cosplay, so it's cheaply made, it's mass-produced. But, like, you get some good, like, Lolita fashion. It's really ornate, and I just like the lace, the design, a lot of it. And so, like, I enjoyed Gosick for that reason. It was really good. I loved it. You would wear this? If I was a woman 100 years ago, I would definitely probably like wearing this clothing, like this type of clothing. I think it's really nice. That said, I've been told that getting in and out of these clothes can be a little difficult, because there's just so many layers that you have to wear and put on. Because, like, you've got like the blouse, you've got like the skirt. A lot of times these are going to be separate. You've got like an underskirt, you've got a camisole, you've got a chemise. Not so much in the later Victorian era, but like the earlier Victorians, they had like the hoops. Victorian era, it's about a former princess who became an assassin or something. It's ringing a bell. It's ringing a bell. But like the dudes, like this kind of stuff looks really good. Like the guys' fashion back then looked pretty good as well. Very gentlemanly. Very gentlemanly. So, like, I don't know if you ever watched, like, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, like, the Nautilus. Like, this would be, like, steampunk, like, hardcore steampunk submarine. You were in your Victorian era type of anime back in 2019, so I don't remember much of those animes anymore. For the most part, male fashion has always felt the same. I feel it's gotten less refined from where it was at. So, like, I want to say I felt like the 30s and 40s up until, like, the early 50s was, like, peak male fashion, in my opinion. That could just be me. I think after that, it just slowly dwindled. So, I feel like this was like peak male fashion, because everyone just looked so cool. Maybe not this guy so much. He feels like he's more modern. But, like, I like the hats, the fedora. Everyone, like, had really awesome hairstyles. I just like the pilot glasses, like coming out of World War II, like the fashion just felt like super peak, like gentleman golfer fashion, like it was really good. This obviously going to be something you wear more intimately inside your home. Like everyone wore ties, like everyone was just finely dressed. I felt like this was peak fashion. And it just slowly went down, starting in the late 50s, early 60s. Motorcycle fashion, oh my god. Like, biker fashion. I felt like with the real leather, and like the early pseudo-leather, it just looked really good. Like, and the studded belts just coming out, like, all of this was really good. I don't know. Could just be me. Probably just me. Yeah, like, I felt like the 50s, 40s, and, like, 30s. Like, everyone was just drip. That's what it felt like. But, like, nowadays, it's very impractical to wear a lot of this stuff. Like, it's really impractical. Like, no one wears, like, fedoras and hats anymore or anything. And fashion just kind of, like, it felt like it took a nosedive for men. Like, I think 1970s female fashion, I think, was peak. And after that, it just, it started going down. Okay, it might have actually been the 60s, actually. 70s was the hippie era. Yeah, like, 60s female fashion, in my opinion, was peak. Like, I felt like this was peak. Very simplistic. Anything that was complicated was muted. Like, it's not, like, overtly, like, the design isn't, like, overdone. It was very practical and minimalistic. Not that, of course. I just felt like this was really, really, like, peak female fashion. Because it combined, like, minimalism and, like, it was, like, the height of, like, the brutalist architecture era of, like, the Soviet era. Like, if you ever look at old, like, Soviet government buildings, everything was simplistic, brutalistic. I like that type of architectural design. It just went downhill after this. Like, I feel like it's like Victorian fashion, and then like all the way up into the 60s was all pretty good. After that, it just really went downhill. I think we're just minimalist, probably. We're probably just minimalists. I mean, I think you see like a little bit of that coming back. I think you see a little bit of that coming back. I mean, the hairstyles, I wasn't a big fan of some of the older hairstyles. But I think you're seeing like a little bit of it coming back. Not so much, not so hard, but yeah. Anyways. For your, yeah, so I guess this is all okay for the most part. Chokers are cool, anklets are cool. Depends on how high the heels are, I guess. Eye patches are okay, I guess. I don't know, I guess those are okay. Where do you think the tacit marks should be placed to best reflect their personality or appeal? Back, hips, eyes, pupils would be pretty cool. Shoulder, definitely gotta have shoulder. Thigh. Waist, chest, abdomen, calves. I don't know about ankles. I wouldn't, well, maybe not calves. I don't know, it's getting a little bit too far down. It's kind of weird. Hands are okay, I guess. Sure. Would you accept plant-like features on your favorite adult female character with confident trait? Bark or leaves on the body? Can accept some plant-like on the character's body as long as they still appear somewhat human. Entirely plant-based appearance with no resemblance to a human. I wouldn't go that hard. Let's see here. 4. In addition to plant-like, I can accept plant-like designs. They're asking on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like Camellia? If that's the case, man, fuck it. I love her. But, like, I wouldn't, like, a 10, entirely plant-based appearance. I wouldn't go that far, honestly. That's like Poison Ivy in like her 10th ultimate form, if you think about it. I don't think I could do that. I would probably go as like a 4. I could probably go up to a 4. Would you accept animal-like features? Yes. Give me all the animal features. Well, maybe not all the animal features. 10 is just a piranha plant from Mario. If I got a 5-star, would I lose the 50-50? No. Saying it now. No. You will get the 5-star of your dreams. Hooves and claws, more animal-like body. I think I would probably have to stop at a 5, actually. Maybe a 4. Maybe a 4. Like, I think the... furthest I could go would be something like this. Let me open up my display capture. Probably the furthest I could go would be something like this, actually. Hold up. Yeah. Furthest I could go would be something like this. I have too many tabs opened up and now I cannot drag the window. Furthest I could go would be something like this. So probably 4 to maybe 5. I'll get a 5-star win, but there is a second 5-star and I lose, meaning I will have guaranteed for the next character I pull on. That is true. So if you lose the pity now, your next 5-star is guaranteed, so I believe you can do it. Would you accept cybernetic features? Are we talking like cyberpunk style? Is that what we're talking about here? Cyberpunk style? I think I'd probably go up to a 3, honestly. A scythe would be pretty cool, actually. As long as they don't go, like, new weapon type for every single character. Right? So if they go the route of like PGR, where it's like every new character basically has a new weapon type, as long as they don't do that, it wouldn't be a problem. Like if they introduce like maybe 1 a year, I could probably handle that. As long as they're like free craftable versions, right? I would say share it equally, right? We already have a scythe in the game. Do we? I don't recall there being a scythe in the game. Like the basic combat weapons is gun, spear, sword, broadblade. I mean, Havoc Rover, it's not really... I mean, I guess they use a scythe. It's not really a weapon, though. It's just what it materializes as. For your favorite adult female character with confident traits, which weapon do you think would best reflect their personality or appeal? I'd rather have a system like that than rather a new weapon type. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It does make everything easier to manage. That way you don't have to worry about constantly trying to go after a new weapon. You just get the weapon that they end up needing, whether it be a gun, gauntlets, spear, whatever, and they just don't use that. I do feel that kind of detracts from the actual weapon type they're using, though. Because at that point, you could just make them use any kind of weapon type, and it doesn't matter. Like, I feel like some like the weapons that the character uses should be like the dominant form their combat takes place as, right? So, like Carlotta, for instance, like she uses a gun, right? And I think she intermixes that with like her muskets that she pulls out of thin air. So I think that's okay. I think we should have like more weapon types eventually, not just basically those. What would be cool? What would be cool though? would be... I don't know if you ever saw these. The gunchucks from Ruby. Now, if there was a character that used these, that would be cool. Yeah, Ruby used to go pretty hard. Like, I honestly feel like this fight here was basically peak. Yeah, they did ruin it. I stopped watching after, like, I think it was the end of Season 5 or Season 6, whenever the giant mecha appeared. Whips would actually be pretty interesting. I'd be curious to see how they end up implementing that. It might end up being something similar to Carlotta. Not Carlotta, Camellia. Like, I think this weapon would be pretty cool if we had this in-game. Where, like, you normal attack with, like, the pole arm aspect. You normal attack, and then when you activate their forte, it goes into, like, the gunchuck mode, right? Did they go poof? I thought they were able to get funding for the next season. Like this would be like the forte, where it just falls apart into like various weapons, like what he's using, like guns. And that would be like the forte when you activate the forte. So that would be pretty cool too. I don't know. Did what is it? It's called Rooster Teeth, right? That's the name of the studio? They were bought out by Warner Brothers. Oh, wow. They're shutting down. They did shut down. Yeah, Monty's death really screwed them over, sadly. Viz acquired Ruby. There might be a resurgence. I doubt it would be the same type of quality we'd see from, like, the earlier seasons, though. Yeah, when he passed away, it kind of just effed over the whole of Ruby, which was basically the life support for Rooster Teeth. Red and Blue was pretty good, too. But, like, they had, like, years and years of, like, not producing any, seasons for that, right? I watched a little bit of Ice Queendom. I didn't think it was too great. Like, I thought the animation quality was absolute ass. This just didn't make any sense to me. I never watched it. Yeah, if Viz acquired the intellectual property rights, then maybe we'll see some kind of resurgence. I don't know. We might see something. We might see something. I don't know. It really doesn't matter. Fight in a mecha. Oh my god. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Pair to your favorite personality trait, confidence. What fighting style would best reflect their charm? Probably a 7? Maybe a 6. Probably a 6. Actually, I'd probably go about 5. Probably halfway in between these. Please tell us your favorite anime gacha game character. Jeez, okay. That's a hard one. No, it's not, actually. Which of the following environment visual concepts appeal to you? Definitely Diesel Punk. Only real, yeah. The only real answer is Kiana Castellana. Like, she is the only real answer to that question. Like, I like a lot of gacha game characters. Like, if you're gonna ask who my favorite is, at first I'm like, I don't know how to answer that because I like a lot of them, and then I realized, no, I don't. I mean, I do like a lot of them, but like the answer for my favorite would have to be Kiana Castellana. These are actually fun. So, like Code Vein, the Cathedral, that was fun in a frustrating way. Polar Ice Fields. Deep Sea is actually pretty fun, too. I was doing... Oh, no, yeah, the only real answer is Kiana Castellana. Underground is actually pretty fun, too. Steampunk. Space travel can go either here or there. I'm a dude. Alright. Suggestions or feedback for Wuthering Waves. More skins, please. What else can we suggest? Dorm? A dorm for every region we have. Where we can decorate them. I do actually like dorm systems. I like Genshin's teapot system. I haven't done a whole lot with it ever since I spruced it up quite nicely. But I do like decorating dorms. And having one and like every region would be like, yeah, we actually have a place to stay in every area that we've adventured into. What else can we say? More asteroid rewards in events. I guess we could. More events to earn asteroids. I feel like this would be more constructive than saying just give me more asteroids. There's no E in asteroids. Their asteroid rewards are low. Really? I thought they were pretty decent, actually. Or maybe I should say they're comparable to stuff that you'd get in Genshin. Underwater exploration. I did like this aspect of Fontaine, the underwater exploration. I might be Star Rail spoiled. It's better than Genshin, but it's still not good. I don't know. I feel like it's comparable, if not a little bit better than Genshin's is. I feel like it feels like it's basically about the same, just a little bit better. You basically get a free 4-star and a 10 pull every event. Yeah, so it's like probably the middle ground between Star Rail and Genshin. Genshin's a low standard. Yeah, I mean, it's what we have as the baseline for success in the gacha open world game community. Comes, no, they're not. They're not like super high. It's a little bit better. Well, probably comparable to Genshin. It's not like super high. Obviously, like a majority of your asteroids are going to come from doing like the end game content. It's not super high. But it's okay. I would say it's okay, honestly. Like, could they improve on it? Definitely. I think just asking them to give us more asteroids isn't going to go too far. But if we ask them to give us more events... how about this? More events and more ways to earn asteroids. I feel that would be like a decent middle ground. Because if we ask them just, hey, give us more shit... they're probably not going to do a whole lot with that, but if we tell them, hey, give us more content so we can earn more asteroids, they might be a bit more receptive to that. They should make the events more worth it. I think it's okay. Could use improvement. I mean, they could definitely use improvement. Echo farming feels bad. In what way? I feel that with echo farming, it's actually quite generous, in my opinion. That could just be me. It's not fun. Okay, what ways could we use... What ways could we improve echo farming? I feel like they do a pretty decent job of basically giving us an avenue for free relic farming. Relic farming, free echo farming, like free whatever, you know what I'm talking about. What we do need is more ways to get echo EXP. So unless I'm mistaken and they changed it, the only way to level echoes up is to either use other leveled up echoes or to farm the echo tacit fields. So we need more ways to get echo EXP other than just farming tacit fields for echoes. or using leveled up echoes as fodder EXP for other echoes we want to raise the levels of. So I think if we have ways to get more Echo EXP, that would be a step in the right direction. A wave plate version of condensed resin. I feel like they did a pretty decent job with the wave plates here. We have overflow and we have double rewards, so I do like that a lot. But we could if we had a way to like condense it down, kind of like how we do condensed resin in Genshin. If we added that on top of this, I think it would be the best like premium energy system in any gacha game to date. That's my only real complaint about it. Yeah, that's the only, like, the real complaints I have are primarily just like, give me more ways to farm Echo EXP and allow me to condense the wave plates. I feel like beyond that, like, again, I don't know, maybe it's because Genshin is such a low bar. Like, the asteroids we do get from Wuthering seem pretty decent. As long as I time my pulls, I can basically get most of the characters that I want. Like, there's been one that I've had to put on the back burner repeatedly, and that would be Jian. I really want him at some point. But, I mean, that's just going to be part and parcel for being free-to-play, so that I kind of expect not being able to get every single character. I feel like there's one more thing I'm missing here. Skins, dorm, more events. How about this? More events and or more ways to earn asteroids. There's something I'm blanking out on that I wanted to add to this, and I forgot what it was. More craftable weapons. I don't know if they added more with Rinascita, but I remember back when I was crafting 4-star weapons, they were like limited in variety. But that wasn't what I wanted to add, it just came to me. I don't know. There's, I don't know. There's something that I wanted to add, I'll probably remember it later. But we'll just go ahead and submit it now. Alright, the most degenerate survey I have ever taken. Done. Claim. 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 Then they'll send 60, I guess, asteroids later. Get back to this. Yeah, oh my gosh. We got super sidetracked from all of that. Oh man, wow. God, I think that survey took almost 45 minutes to an hour to do, though that's largely because we ended up getting sidetracked on a lot of stuff.
Oh, dear Lady Carlotta, thank the Sentinel you are finally back. I was just about to close up shop to prepare for tomorrow's carnival.
You have completed my request, haven't you?
Female body type debate was pretty real. I've seen this kind of debate before, and it goes pretty extreme in some regards. The trope where, oh, she only looks 12, but she's 2,000 years old, so it's a-okay. And so I've seen, the whole, age body type debate go in pretty hardcore directions. I can tell you my personal tastes would be more mature aspect, Carlotta, probably about the youngest looking I could probably legitimately go for. Though, real life aspect would be, I have a hard cutoff limit of, 2 years above or below. And that's because I've had the, fortune or misfortune, for better or for worse, of meeting a lot of people that have humongous age differences. And I'm not saying that, you can't marry someone substantially older or younger than you, but, personally, it creeps me out if the age difference goes too hard. Plus, being a nurse, I come into contact quite frequently with kids and, older teenagers, and it isn't so much of a physical attraction to them, but you realize, the maturity level of someone that age, it completely shuts down anything. I don't know how to describe it, but, you can't, personally, I find it difficult to even hold a conversation beyond, maybe a few things, and it's basically just asking them, okay, why are you here? Very work-related, but, trying to hold, an actual conversation with someone who's literally half my age, they're, I'm not, there's nothing there to speak to. There's nothing there. And it's more than just, a generational culture gap. It's just, a straight maturity issue. You can't hold a conversation with real substance with someone that young. It's very difficult. I have met some very, very mature teenagers, and they mature that way very quickly because of their life circumstances. I won't lie to you. If someone isn't mature, then it's hard for me to like them, since I've met people who are multiple years older than me, and I'm still more... Yeah, so, I mean... There's, people are very complex. There's the physical development aspect. There's the, the legal development aspect. There's the mental development aspect. There's the emotional development aspect. And all of these, push and pull on someone and make them basically who they are. And so, there could be a variety of factors. I've met people that are literally half my age that are about as mature as someone in their late 20s, just because of the life and culture they've had up until that point. And I've met people that are 10 years older than me that are about as mature as a 16-year-old who only wants to go home and watch porn. So it's it's very complicated, and those are individuals that are legitimately in the working world functioning as adults in some capacity. And so it's like, it's a very bizarre thing. But like, by and large, like, age really, you feel called out for real. Like the age aspect itself, it really is a huge determining factor, though, and that has to do with just like the amount of years on someone does allow them to have the opportunity, at least, to have more experience than other people, and so they mature more. But you can have like compressed amounts of experiences.
Of course, Lady Carlotta. You should have more faith in my skills. Here you are.
A small token of my appreciation. Abby, I have something for you as well.
Wow, really? I get a gift too?
Personal, like a very So I mean, I just like personally get weirded out by it. Like, I mean, and my family has a history of large age gaps. Like my grandfather is about 20-ish years older than my grandma. But they've been married for, God, they're probably going on like almost 50-ish. Gotta be going on 50, almost 55 years now. It's been a hot minute. But yeah, like for me personally, the same thing. Like 2 years is basically like above and below my own age. It's about what I can do, and not feel weirded out by it. But I've got like friends, like he's 40, she's like 22. Actually, I think he's like 42 actually, like 20 years again. But they have a very decent marriage, and so a lot of that though is because she's like super mentally mature, and that does play a lot of it as well. Like how, like, what is your mental level basically? Because if you're sporting like a 25-30-year-old body with like the mental level of like a 14-year-old, I mean, there's nothing there beyond maybe a little bit of physical attraction. And once you've had your way with it for a little while, you're gonna get bored because there's nothing of substance there. I don't know how we got on all of that from just asking what our anime body type preferences were and that really degenerate kink survey, but alas, that's where we ended up. I think it also depends on when they met too. Yeah, so a lot of it does depend on when they met as well. I started it. I agree with you. I probably did start it at some point.
Ah, so that's why Lady Carlotta was so insistent on using only the finest materials and meticulous craftsmanship.
The degenerate kink survey debate. Yeah, basically. That's basically how that ended up happening.
For a moment, I feared she lost faith in my skills and was plotting to hand over the shop to someone else. I see why this little creation was so important to you, Lady Carlotta.
Nyala, you do have a flair for dramatics. Anyway, why don't you unwrap it?
This is...
Carlotta has game. I'm catching up my characters on skill levels and weapon levels. Nice. Yeah, now that I think I've basically finished Carlotta's build, I want to turn my attention back to Lumi. Then after Lumi, I want to do Taochi and then maybe Danjin. Behind on my weekly since I'm so behind.
I took the liberty of having Nyala custom make this mask based on my impression of you. I hope it suits your taste.
A gift so fine. Does the Montelli family happen to be hiring? I want to see what she has to say about that.
The Montelli family shares its wealth and opportunities freely. But I see your stage lying beyond.
This is what happens when you haven't played since 1.1. Ooh, wow! It's been that long for you since you've been out of WuWa? Okay. We're becoming Joker from Persona 5. Oh, wow. Yeah, basically that's what's going on. You're done with Genshin, Carlotta, Zheja, and Yinlin. Yeah, the next one that I want to build probably is going to be Lumi, now that I'm basically finished with Carlotta.
The carnival is a splendid reverie, and the mosque.
Oh, you know what? You know what I want to do, actually? I'm going to put that on hold for the time being. I'm going to build up Rover.
Let you enjoy it to your heart's content.
I want to build a Rover because I want to do some Rover solo tactical hologram challenges.
We will, for sure.
So I need to build up Rover.
A bit more of your time.
That's what I'm going to do.
Walk with me through Laguna tonight.
Oh, is she asking us on a date?
Additional information.
Man, you're right. She does have game. Wow. You gotta level the weapon for Verena and her skills. I need to take off my unleveled 3-star weapon I have on Verena and put on a 4-star.
Laguna.
Mask. Select a mask to wear it or take it off.
The sapphire that crowns Solaris. The waters of Laguna serve as a mirror, reflecting.
Is she leaving us behind again? I thought she said she wanted to walk with us.
The people of Laguna possess a temperament akin to the tides, ever-changing.
I figured it out. This chick likes to be chased.
When the currents swept us into the jaws of uncharted waters, where relentless storms and voracious waves awaited. But after weathering such trials, they revealed to us a hidden gem.
So the tactical holograms are your favorite part of the game? I actually have not. If I've done them, it's only been like maybe 1 or 2 very early on, and I noped out of it because I'm like, man, this is actually pretty hard. But now that I'm higher level and I've been playing for a little while, I actually want to go back and try them just like solo Rover.
My family has always been drawn to the thrill
and really punish myself, basically. I don't think I do like a no damage run, but I would definitely do like a solo Rover run.
The technology and novel ideas was nothing short of a blessing in disguise. Exactly. When we heard the Blackshaws were hunting for a legitimate entry into Laguna, I thought, why not bring them into our little venture? Hence the invitation. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided to play.
Every tactical hologram in Huanglong, how long did that take you?
The technology and novel ideas was nothing short of a blessing in disguise.
The one in Rinascita are hard? Really? You know, I heard about that. I heard that the tactical holograms in Rinascita are like a huge bump up in difficulty. I'm somewhat looking forward to it, not looking forward to it.
There exists only one relatively safe route.
I've only been able to do the diff 4 out of 5 on every one of them.
To the Montelli family.
I haven't done any of them yet, so I have no idea how hard they are. Like, I think I've only done like maybe 1 or 2 back in Jinzhou. A no-hit run. Even though that's the hardest one, that's the one you took no damage from.
One stormy night, fate decided to play a hand.
Oh, because they one-shot you. Oh, wow. Ooh, wow.
Was nothing short of a blessing in disguise. Our intentions might not be as grandiose or ominous as you think. We seek liberation, and to achieve it, We're pursuing the truth behind Rinascita's origin.
Good luck on your rover only. I want to do that. So, like, it is on the back burner to do rover boss challenge, rover only tactical hologram challenge, and then in Genshin, once I don't know, I might put farming for Mavwika's stuff on hold. I want to go back and revisit the Traveler and do, like, Traveler weekly boss only challenges. I believe in you. I'm glad somebody does, because I will be the first to admit I have very bad skill issue. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, with like 10 being max level in absolute skill issue, I probably have an 11.
Legend has it,
and that is because of
Genesis Nexus was
Zhong Li and his immortal inducing shield that can tank literally everything in Genshin. Really? So the Nexus beacons were already here when people came to Rinascita. I wonder if that was the case for Jinzhou as well.
The prevailing belief is that the Sentinel gifted us this technology. And despite nobody ever seeing the Sentinel in person, we talk with them through supposed telepathy. Notice anything strange about that story?
Does it have anything to do with the first beacon?
Terminals conjure up echoes, and the Genesis Nexus allows the Raganazi access to common echoes.
So the Sentinel talks about stuff through the echoes?
If the Genesis Nexus was present when the first settlers arrived, who built it?
The echoes?
And really, if no one's ever laid eyes on the Sentinel, how can we be so sure that statue really represents them?
My theory was there was already another civilization, but the Order erased them from history. Ooh. So, something like, Kanria or Ankanomiya, huh?
It seems to me the Order might have spun us a tale, hiding the true origins behind their grand myths. No. We have no ambitions to rule or to renounce our faith. And really, this city should not be ruled by any one entity. The hour grows late. I have arranged accommodations for you at Palazzo Grotta in the south. Let us walk there together, and I can share a story along the way. Think of it as a bedtime tale.
She's gonna tell us a bedtime story while there's nighttime jazz playing in the background. And she's not our waifu. How fucked up the Order is, it isn't far-fetched.
Once, the Blessed Maiden was just a simple...
I mean, who knows? I guess we'll find out eventually, either through this story or with others.
Managed to sneak past the guards and drink the sacramental wine. Every drop. Perhaps it was the intoxicating wine in Eglatown, or simply her lack of experience with spirits. But she soon found herself quite drunk. Swaying on her feet, she ascended the ceremony's grand platform, lifted her threadbare dress, and began a rather ungainly dance. Seizing the sacred horn, she played a carefree folk tune, dodging the guards and weaving through the crowd with surprising agility. Remarkably, the crowd, as if drawn by an unseen force, followed her lead.
Like, she's gotta be the real waifu of Rinascita. Like, with the amount of on-screen time she's had with us, Like this, like they're gonna have to do something with whoever the actual resonator for the Sentinel in Rinascita is to surpass this, because this is just a lot.
Naturally, the Order was less than pleased. The Pilgrim Sale did not yet exist, so Fleur-de-Lis faced 3 days of confinement. During that time, she used her prison walls as a canvas.
They threw this chick in jail for being drunk for 3 days. Oh my god.
That unforgettable day of disordered revelry left a lasting mark on all who witnessed it.
Jinshi and Yinlin for second phase. What do you mean for second phase? Oh, you're playing like the event right now, aren't you? I don't have Calcharo.
Chosen by the Sentinel to become the Blessed Maiden.
I don't have Calcharo, so actually I take that back. I do have Calcharo. I don't use him. I typically do use Jinshi with Yinlin though.
If the Sentinel indeed permitted such a girl to serve as their spokesperson, it suggests that all this joyous revelry is not something they disdain.
Yeah, it sounds like this this Sentinel likes people being high, drunk, and disorderly.
Perhaps they too enjoy poetry, painting, tears, laughter, romantic tales of knights, and dancing.
And probably in that order too.
Much like ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, basically, the Sentinel likes people to be high, drunk, and very disorderly.
The people of this island came from diverse civilizations now lost to time. But through plays and tradition, they sought to preserve memories of their heritage. In the past, while the clash of cultures led to conflict, the Raganazi united through faith, restoring balance even if precarious. To maintain this unity, we've always needed both a Sentinel and a play based on a shared legend that gives us roles. Yet this play has endured for so long that we've become defined by our roles. Noble, commoner, believer, merchant. What was meant to unite us now stifles us.
Liberation is the present. I think you mean libation is the present.
Now, we yearn for a day when we can truly set aside our titles and positions, express our true selves, and join together in celebration. Yes, born from hope and idealism, it reminds the Raganazi of our initial vision of equality and freedom. It also affirms our true worth. While the Order's true intentions remain unclear, we are certain their influence has already eroded the very foundations of our society. People revere the divine figure the Order has constructed, yet they also live in fear of punishment. Legends become accomplices in fostering ignorance, and faith becomes the loyal executioner of cruel punishment. An invisible cage has trapped us all. Speaking of freedom within a cage is absurd. Fear and ignorance are our foremost enemies. This year's carnival will spark a flame fierce enough to burn down that cage.
Futures, and I'll stoke the flames even higher. I'll start a flame war. Let's do it.
Rest well, and
tomorrow, we shall take the stage together at the carnival. Good night. May your dreams be sweet. Rest well. And tomorrow, we shall take the stage together at the carnival. Good night. May your dreams be sweet.
She's just gonna keep repeating that over and over. You are about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated area during the quest. When you return, you can resume this quest from the last checkpoint.
Welcome. Lady Carlotta already notified us of your arrival. We are prepared to check you in whenever you're ready. Understood?
Yeah, I've had the Matters 210 too. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Too bad, like, you can't hunt this echo out there. Like, this would be a pretty cool echo to actually have. Let's see. Log into the game. Yeah, no, this, doing this quest line, you're actually close to finishing. Okay. Yeah, I think doing this quest line will give us, like, one of the dailies anyways.
Welcome. Lady Carlotta
we might be able to get started on Penacony, actually.
Very well. I'll escort you to your room immediately.
And depending on how long this goes, we might be able to actually start Penacony here in a little bit.
Wow! Is this real?
Oh, I've got to equip the mask.
I can't believe how different everything looks. So this is the carnival, huh? Yeah! Wait to explore. Oh, by the way, it's been a while since we last saw Zani and Phoebe. I wonder what they're up to right now.
Alright, let's go. We should also keep an eye out for anything unusual along the way.
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet?
Alright, I need to equip the mask, right? Here it is. Where?
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet? Yeah, I was about to say, I have been waiting quite a while.
Oh, huh. It doesn't actually, like, we're not actually wearing it. I thought we would have been wearing it. Huh. Okay. That kind of sucks.
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet? Yeah, I was about to say, I have been waiting quite a while.
Sorry, we're swamped with orders. Becky and I are doing our best, but it's a bit chaotic. Becky seems to be having some issues too.
No need to worry. Let me take a look. Ah, I see. Becky's just a bit overloaded with all the work. It might need a short break. Oh, good morning, my friend.
Yeah, this chick needs a break too, so why don't you take a break?
Really? Look, see the smiles. However, it's crystal clear to me that keeping things running smoothly is a top priority right now. Lady Carlotta has already briefed me on your plan. Along with the other family members, you can count on my full support.
What sucks is these masks can only wear it. Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, I whatever's going on though, like I can't wear it. It won't let me put it on. Oh, none of the other Rinascita characters keep theirs? Oh, that's a bummer. But I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, I already tried that. So like if I go to the bag, right? So like she's not wearing it, like it's a list. She's not wearing it, right? You don't see it on her, right? You go to the bag. I'm wearing it, right? You remove it, right? So it's still not there. Unless that was a bug. Unless that was a glitch. Wear it. See? It's not on her. It's not on her. It's a weird visual bug. I'm wondering if it's because the rover I'm using right now is a trial rover. So if you see on the corner, it's a trial rover. I'm wondering if that's the case. You haven't got that before? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just some weird glitch happening with the game for me right now. But if I had to guess, it's probably because I'm using a trial rover. Is every event in this game a DPS check? It might be like a combination of a DPS and a skill check. Like, I don't know, are the tactical holograms, are those timed? Are the tactical holograms timed, or are those, like, you can take as long as you want, as long as you pass?
Seamoss has been so busy taking photos for everyone else that he hasn't had the chance to take any himself.
Oh, really? They're timed? Oh, well, that sucks. Then I guess those really are going to be a DPS check in the long run.
You want a picture with me? But...
Oh, she's not wearing a mask either.
Well, thank you. Yes, a photo would be wonderful.
That chick in the center is just smiling happily and clapping. I wonder if she's also high.
Rover and Lady Phoebe! I've been capturing the Carnival's many beautiful moments. What brings you all together here? You took this picture? Look at that composition and lighting! Who knew you had a knack for photography? Buddy, you look so happy! Whatever the reason, thanks for making this moment special.
I don't know, Phoebe didn't look too happy to me. Oh, you're talking to Seamoss. She looked kind of bashful and shy about about getting her picture taken.
She fulfilled Seamoss's wish. Just like us, Seamoss wants to savor every moment of the Carnival and leave with no regrets.
Yeah, do you want to join us? Join us. Join us on
The
this
Sentinel cherishes their people.
lovely
And as followers,
journey.
we find joy in witnessing everyone's happiness. But we have our duties. Ensuring order during the Carnival.
The most
I'm sorry, I can't join in the festivities.
She is very
I
cute.
wish you a wonderful time at the Carnival.
She is very cute. I will give you that. Very cute.
I wish you a wonderful time at the Carnival.
Did you see that, dude? He just walked right through me. Rude. Okay. The other one is over there, it looks like. Okay.
You're here. For the Ragged
She's not wearing a mask
has
either.
always been an occasion to revel with abandon. It's what they truly desire. The family is prepared. They'll support our plan should the need arise. We must remain vigilant. The Fraxidus may be lurking, observing our every move. It's nearly time. The troops should be arriving at the harbor shortly. How do you feel? Ready to step into the spotlight?
Let's do it!
Excellent. We have the skills. Now it's all about improvisation. The time has come. Let's go. Let's celebrate together.
When freedom is unchecked, the insidious evil of division takes root. People of the Center, do not lose yourselves in these fleeting pleasures. Remember what unites us all.
What is that? Friends! Why lead a life of restraints? Why not live like there's no tomorrow? High walls fall fast. All you free spirits, join us to set sail again!
That woman, she's with the Fraxidus. I need to follow her and find out.
That was a pretty nicely animated cutscene there. The difference between having Zhezha and not having one for Kalata is insane. She is considered like one of the best in slots for support for her, so I imagine the damage output difference would be pretty substantial. You can probably mitigate that a little bit with the San Hua, but I doubt it would probably be close.
Right this way.
Difference between me hitting 300k and 600k with Carlotta. Wow. Well, that's in like that event mode, right? So you're probably getting a lot of buffs, right? You hit 1 million with her? Nice. That's like not in the like regular overworld, but in like the event, right? Because you would probably have to have some pretty insane
I've lost her again.
echoes on both Zhezha, Shorekeeper, and whatever her name is. You're doing it in a tactical hologram? Is it like a hologram that has... like it takes increased ice damage? Or glacio damage, I should say. Don't remember?
Ah, we've arrived. Such a small world, isn't it? Oh, what an honor to be remembered.
I can't wait till this chick is playable.
Let's continue our conversation somewhere lively and grand. A place worthy of the
Don't remember, but my
Carnival.
Colada hits 300k normally without buffs. Wow.
Decadence.
You said you had, like a, what is it, like a C3 Carlotta, or what is it, S3, R3s, something to that effect? So you know your predecessor's gibberish landed him in prison. So what is Frolova like also pretty high? That's what it seems like. Tell me what you really came to say.
No need to worry. I won't disrupt their little daydream.
S3,
Besides,
8300,
we
2k
still have
attack, and all my
business
echoes
to do
have
here.
resonant skill on them. That's right,
Now
you
that
had
you know
mentioned
what makes the
that, I
Sentinel
think
so
yesterday, day
unique,
before yesterday.
You should know we seek the same thing.
And that's like the
extraordinary
damage difference. You were talking about like how the damage difference like is substantial between like S0 to S3 is like 166 or something to that effect.
How about I share a little story with you? A gesture of goodwill for our cooperation. Now, patience is a virtue. A story is best enjoyed with a captivating performance, and this stage is perfectly set for it. We're simply spreading the truth through a tale. I'm certain it will pique your interest, so consider this a heartfelt invitation to you and your companions. Join us. Pour your essence into this endless play, and use your humble strength to defy the raging current of fate.
I feel like I've seen this before, where this chick just drops off a cliff, or something to that effect. That was, yes, it was Kafka. She just dropped off the
stage is set,
the machine, the divining
and the
machine.
curtain rises. Actors, the moment to dazzle has arrived.
The sky was fake?
The magic is ready.
You should do that again and record it and throw it up on YouTube, man. I'm sure that would get some hits. They say the moon landing was staged. The sky was fake! Did you see that?
The Praxidus is on the move.
It was just wallpaper. Got hit, your colada died.
Remember the rehearsal we did yesterday?
Oh,
All
man.
our preparations have led to this very moment.
Yeah, Rover with the tactical holograms is probably going to be pretty hard. Not even 10 seconds
She
in.
intends to use those Lycorises to summon and control the Tacet Discords. If we destroy the Lycorises, we can neutralize them.
Domain expansion grand stage.
Everyone is in position. We'll manage the West Plaza. Phoebe is stationed at the East Plaza, keeping an eye on things. The main stage is all yours for the grand performance.
I'll take care of the lighting and create the mood to make the performance stand out.
Oh man, it's about to get real.
Leave that to me.
Difficulty 6 is level 100. I mean, it sounds like you can't get hit on any of them past like level 3, right?
Ready? The spotlight will be on you two.
Oh, now we get to wear our mask. Let's go, partner.
Curtain has been lifted. We can't keep our audience waiting.
Then...
Ladies and gentlemen, the grandest and most spectacular performance of the Carnival is about to commence.
Alright, here it comes.
Let us give a warm round of applause as our actors now take the stage.
Blazing Guardians of Sacred Stage.
An unending darkness cloaks the kingdom.
I'm using Spectro Resonator. Not Resonator, Rover.
Maiden has been captured by the Demon King, and chaos descends.
God, I haven't used
But lo, two valiant heroes
used this in a long time. Okay.
accepting the minister's quest, vowing to vanquish the beasts and rescue the holy maiden.
Surrender! I found your weak spot.
As you can see, my dodging needs some serious work.
Brilliance lights the way! Glory demands more.
Okay, that part was actually pretty cool. Snap your fingers and bam.
The heroes breach the first barrier, sweeping away the monsters within the city. Now, they advance toward the Demon King's castle, where peril awaits at every corner. What trials lie ahead? No wall can deter these free spirits. Even the stars seem to cheer on their
Oh, we cut him off. That's okay.
Exercise caution. New enemies have appeared.
Clearly, I can see that.
The Demon King unleashes its minions, long awaiting these audacious intruders.
Quest against malevolence.
Leave it to me. Swift and resolute.
Ooh, very nice. I like it.
I sense your weakness.
No skill issue run. Beautiful. Love it.
The hour is upon us.
My compliments. Surrender. Not even close. Victory favors me. Don't confront them head on. Can you keep up?
Okay. Ooh. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Gotta go up. Oh. Elevator.
They launch a fierce assault, intent on crushing the heroes and grinding them to dust.
No hesitation.
Yeah, as you can see, I have serious skill issue, especially with dodging.
Has come.
My compliments.
Welcome to years of brain-dead gameplay from Zhang Li.
Can you keep up? You will yield. Glory demands more. Watch out!
Jeja's the best pulling decision you've ever made. Yes. He's definitely a very, very good support character, without question.
Mysterious figure enters the fray. A divinity sent emissary? Or a spirit from the shadows, perhaps? She seems moved by their passion and righteousness. See her join the heroes' ranks.
Ah, how delightful. I await your shallow, bated breath.
It seems the Demon King anticipated the hero's arrival and has gladly extended an invitation. With unyielding determination, the heroes accept the challenge.
Ooh, now this guy looks cool.
The Demon King reveals itself at last, exposing its hideous visage and sharp fangs.
See the conquering hero's cock.
Showdown is nigh! The Demon King summons its foul army, poised for a climactic battle with the heroes. The victor will soon be revealed.
Ooh, he packs a punch.
One down.
Just got Herta. Nice. Very nice. I love it.
My compliments. Stand down.
Oh wait, there's 2 of these guys now?
Can keep historical sense. Glory demands more.
Yeah, very nice. You got her to love it.
Masterpiece complete.
Amidst the clashing swords and the cries of the minions, the heroes face the Demon King. Victory belongs to the righteous and the brave! And now, we await the Holy Maiden's return.
She doesn't look happy.
And so we arrive at the happily ever after, yes? But we do not live in a fairy tale. There is no playwright to script a happy ending for us. What lies behind the curtain is but a cruel jest, a dark satire. Let me reveal the truth behind that idyllic ending.
Got Resonator XP instead of Weapon XP.
Drawing
Ooh.
power from a heretical force.
I've got a lot of
leading her
both.
people
Well,
into
I think
depravity.
I still have a lot of Resonator XP. I know I got a lot of Weapon XP. I ended up farming a lot early on just to basically use up the wave plates. I ended up getting a lot of like weapon and character EXP. I've slowly used up a lot of it though.
And the minister, having uncovered this truth, has vowed to root out this corruption himself.
You have like none right now. Ooh man, yeah, you better go farm some of that.
Come now, let us embrace the grand climax of this revelry.
No way, she's got her own Evangelion? Come on, that ain't fair.
Seems we've received another invitation. The final stage likely lies beyond this point. Are you prepared?
I'm about as ready as I'll ever
Don't
be.
worry. Brant will manage everything within the city and make sure the performance proceeds smoothly as planned.
Let us proceed to meet that Fraxidus overseer and deliver a flawless performance for the Carnival.
I didn't realize this boss was Frilova's. I've been fighting her like in advance. I never realized this was Frilova.
The wildcat has sounded thrice, and the hedgehog four. The peculiar bird sings. The moment is upon us. O benevolent sorceress of realms unknown, I summon you. Grant us the just prophecy, and may fate favor us all.
Thespian's coronation. Okay, if I have trial characters, this might kind of suck a bit.
The night veils the world in darkness, while the feast captivates all. Yet you remain clear-eyed amidst this revelry. The honeyed wine has clouded their senses and quenched their flames of avarice. Yet it has stoked your bravery and kindled the fire within your heart. I shall unveil the first prophecy and shatter these burdensome stones. Abandon the trifles of sentiment, and you shall ascend the throne. To achieve this, a
sacrifice of fresh blood is demanded. A purge of the holy maiden. My king, what halts your advance?
Cut me off.
You have already tainted your feet in the river of blood. There is no retreat.
Oh, wait, so her real name is Hecate?
The of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. The soul must be steeled in bitterness. Thus, I unveil my second prophecy to dispel all illusions. No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm. And assuredly, you shall find favor with your people.
Still recognize me. Aerial stunts. Tempest show. Mamma mia. Avanti. The world is our stage.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. Moment of resonance.
My compliments. Running won't save you. The stage is set.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. But I think she still has another phase.
Defy destiny, mock both life and death, and rise beyond good and evil. Abandon all doubt and grasp at unreachable hopes. Now,
Crimson Curtain Call.
hear the third and final prophecy. Pleasure born violence shall end in violence.
Stand down. Improvise. Take this. You will yield. The world is mine. Found your weak spot. Masterpiece complete. Arrow. Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati. Time for some clever
That is
work.
just so cute when she does that.
I'll warm up the camp.
Swift and resolute. Striking from the staff.
Oh wow, she can
The
time
hour
freeze
is
us.
upon us. No hesitation.
Oops, missed that one.
My compliments. Running won't save you. Brilliance lights the way. Victory favors me.
This one's gonna suck when I do like a solo challenge on it.
In the name of the Montellis.
Same thing with Scar.
Still recognize me.
Swift and resolute. Keep it together.
What a pity. The prophecy says the king will not take his final bow in this act. Reality beckons. Have you glimpsed the truth in this dream? 2 prophecies fulfilled. But the 3rd? I wait to see how you will rewrite it.
Oh yeah, the thing coming in from the ocean. I almost forgot about that one. Preview on how Brant's gonna fight there, I guess.
We'll give this performance the perfect finale!
Good thing we learned how to fly while we were in Rinascita, because we certainly need it now.
Splendid performance. It's almost time for the final bow, but the symphony between us has only just begun its overture.
So I guess Phoebe's gonna be Spear Polearm. No idea what Zanny's gonna be. She's got some kind of shield thing. And yay, we saved the day. This dude with the film coming out of his hair.
You should take center stage for the final bow.
Hear that? The thunderous roar of applause. Ah, it has been far too long. This is the true essence of the Carnival.
At last, the crisis has been resolved.
Lady Arbiter, I have heard thy call.
Oh, this must be the Sentinel.
I have awaited thee for what seems like an eternity.
How are you holding up? I have many questions for you.
Lady Arbiter, I am ensnared. Beyond the clouds and among the stars, thou shalt find an inverted tower suspended in the sky. I am there, watching over Solaris from above.
She's not even on the planet? How are we supposed to get her? Get to her then?
Briefly amongst thy kind. Seek her.
You maxed out the shop. Nice, congratulations. I assume that's for the event? Tactical Hologram Part 2 shop. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even know there was a shop for the tactical holograms. Unless, are you... do you mean this right here? I guess maybe, because this is what, like, this is like currency, right? This looks like the same currency for, Tower of Adversity. Yeah, it's got a similar currency. Trials? Oh, okay, this. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Just want to get all of these red dots off my screen. There are 2 tactical hologram shops. Oh, you mean the training simulation store? Is that what you're referring to? I must have done a little bit of this at some point, because apparently I only have one of these left. This is Echo EXP. This is what I need. Okay, I can do that later. Simulation training stores, Huang Long, tactical holograms. Okay. That function currently unavailable.
Wind guide.
I guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. The other shop is the new region? Okay. She okay? She's just sitting here. She okay?
The next move is... Am I getting this right? It feels a bit off.
This is Phoebe's older sister, the Jinshi of Rina. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't recall ever seeing her before now.
No, never mind. Anyway, your performance was splendid.
The heck is she wearing? She's got like nothing on. Do you see that? She's got like literally nothing on. So I guess being able to walk on air is a thing that Sentinel Resonators can do. Because Jinshi can do that too. It's Shorekeeper's cousin. So what is she, fake as well? Like an artificial construct? Is that what she is too?
I love hearing the laughter and cheers of a crowd, no matter the occasion. Kind stranger, could you show
you see
me
that?
those
She's got like
final
nothing
steps from the
on.
curtain call?
She's got just enough to cover the important parts of her boobs, and the rest of it's just like all out there.
I'm sorry, but I can't stay here any longer. I must return.
Do you remember when the dancers jump at you at the beginning of the Rinascita story? Yes, we were with Zani, or Zani, however you pronounce her name, at the pizza place. Did she make like a cameo appearance during that cutscene? Because I don't recall it.
My name?
And you saw a flashback thing, yes. I do recall we did see a bit of a flashback.
No. I'm Cartothea. Yes, that's right. Cartothea.
She was the girl in the flashback. I thought the person in the flashback was like some kind of like a visual memory from like the Sentinel. I didn't realize it was this chick.
Farewell, Laureate. I hope that someday I might stand
You see that? She's got like nothing on.
Are you alright? Some family members mentioned you were speaking to a wall. I'm worried you might still be under Frivola's spell.
So no one else can see her? We were hallucinating this entire time? Did we end up eating some of that liquid brownie and now we're like super high? Is that what's going on? Or like Frilova, like her flowers, is that like some like red colored version of weed or something? Is that what's going on here? And like they all burned up, right? So like the vapors, like we ended up inhaling some of those vapors during the fight, and it had a bad reaction with the liquid cake, with the weed in it, and now like we are like total bonkers. Is this what's going on? Is that what's going on here? Do we need to be like admitted into a rehab? Is it that bad at this point? We hated it and gave it to the fractor, which was why they left. They couldn't handle the high. They couldn't handle the high.
Cartothea. I'll make a note of it.
Oh no, I'm getting some serious Ayaka vibes here. She's giving me some Ayaka vibes, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think she likes the fact that we met some chick with barely nothing on. I'm tripping over the holograms right now. Oh wait, the chick kind of slaps.
If she was indeed here, she is likely still in Raguna. I will have my family start searching.
Oh no, oh no. She's gonna search for her. She's gonna search for an eliminator. Branya Saley vibes for real. We should let's just please don't go all stalker killer on me here.
We need time to sort through what we've gathered. Rushing into action now might only alert the Order's spies and disrupt what we've worked so hard to protect.
You're right. Cartothea. I will have my family find out more about her. If we find out anything, I'll contact you, and we can discuss our next steps together. Until then, as you suggested, Let's keep this carnival going.
Investigate the trace left by the mysterious girl.
Were you awake, Rover? I trust you had a restful sleep. We have uncovered some new information about the Sentinel. Please join us at the family safe house. I've sent the address to your terminal. Brant and Rotia are also here. We are awaiting your arrival.
Yeah, see, now that I'm no longer using the trial rover, we've got our mask on. Echo challenge. Oh, I didn't mean to step on the food, my bad. Oh, hey, Phoebe's here.
I wish you a wonderful time at the Carnival.
Can I play with the kitty? I cannot play with the kitty. I am sad. What? Or whatever it was, we can't access it again.
Raise your glasses! Shout it loud, friends! To us! To the Carnival! And to our very own laureate! A name that echoes through the world, destined to roam the skies before shaking the earth!
Okay, he's a bit drunk. He's swaying back and forth a bit too much. Here, here, that's me. Yes, that is me.
Don't be fooled by how he looks. Brant is already deep in his cups, drunk as a skunk.
Yes, I completely agree with that. And he's happy about it, too.
Oh, let him enjoy himself. The taste of victory is still fresh, and after such a battle, we should celebrate to the fullest. Drink your fill, everyone. This round's on me.
Yay!
I see someone's been eavesdropping. A devout acolyte wouldn't enter such a place without a good reason.
Hey there, Elizabeth Walker. How are you?
The family is known for its hospitality, but freeloaders...
Thanks for stopping by. How are you?
Us so welcoming.
I am finishing up the end of the Rinascita story here in Wuthering Waves. You're good. Yes, good, good. You're welcome. Thank you. Yes, thank you for stopping by. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, thanks.
Let's keep
Appreciate
the mood
that.
lively.
I'm doing fairly good. We're almost done, I think, with the story here for
Let's discuss the
Rinascita.
information we've gathered so far. During the carnival, you heard the Sentinel's voice and found a girl named Cartathea. We've dug up some information on her. In the Order, every high-ranking acolyte is given a new name. We contacted the acolyte Phoebe. After some digging in the Order's records, she confirmed that before taking on her holy title, the Blessed Fleur-de-Lis was called Cartathea. But
Yeah, we
the
established that.
Blessed
She's the
Maiden,
Sentinel's resonator.
she martyred herself 20 years ago.
Wait, did she... What does that mean? Did she kill herself? Did she come back from... Like, what?
The family will uncover the truth. The only remaining clue is the inverted tower you mentioned hearing about from the Sentinel. But even that feels elusive.
Judging by your expression, you must have discovered something new, right?
She sacrificed herself for her religion beliefs. She killed it. Ooh. Ugh. Well, it doesn't sound like she did a good job of it, because here she is again. It's just that the only people that can see her is, I guess, myself.
Do you recall what we learned from the stained glass in the tower ruins?
Maybe the only thing that died was, like, the physical body.
Rinascita.
I wonder if that's what happened. The only thing that died was the physical body. The spiritual body is still intact and, like, swirling around somewhere.
If one refers to the Sentinel, then the other, who could stand alongside them, might be the Threnodian.
Thank you for that, but I'm not interested.
The two are undoubtedly linked, so uncovering one could lead us to the other. Remember Gilberto from the Physalia family? It took a lot to get him to talk, but we finally got some information from him.
The Rinascita we were looking for was the spiked cake we ate along the way. Oh man, yeah, basically. The real story was the mystery behind what that old man had for dinner.
As he tells it,
That was the real story right there.
The long-revered deity is none other than Leviathan, the Threnodian from the sea's depths.
Gilberto once again proving what he never wanted. In the end, he never had dinner.
It's hard to believe, I know.
He
But
just
recent
ate the
events have only
spiked
reinforced what we discovered from the stained glass.
Oh my god. Oh
The
man.
Physalia family has been on this island since the founding of Rinascita, so their worship of the Threnodian may have persisted for centuries.
Well, one thing's for sure. However old Carlotta actually is, in the world at least, she's legal enough to drink. Because if you notice, like, she's got alcohol, and Rochia just has, I guess, juice?
We will attempt to establish contact with the Phasaelias to build an alliance and gather more intelligence.
Not like that's really saying anything, because I think in a lot of European countries, like, even if there's, like, a legal drinking age, like, a lot of people, from what I understand, they just drink, like, wine growing up anyway, so it's not like it really matters a whole lot.
Negotiation is what we do best.
What's interesting is, like,
If
how
necessary,
tall
we'll present
Rover
them with an
actually
offer they
is.
can't refuse.
Just presume 21, yeah, if we're going by, like, US standards, she's at least 21 years old.
Excuse me for the interruption. Greetings, esteemed guest. The Primus wishes to invite you for a conversation at the Cathedral of Mercury. Would you be so inclined?
How curious. Since when has the Primus become so interested in social calls?
It could very well be a trap.
They're just saying it to his face.
I'm merely conveying the Primus's invitation. The choice is yours.
I guess we can go.
Remember,
I do have some questions for him.
You're not alone. If anything happens, just let us know.
Very well. Please follow me to the Cathedral of Mercury.
Can't interact with them. Okay. Okay. Take the wing ray to the Cathedral of Mercury. Oh, hey, here it is again. Nothing happened. See, this time it's also spiking her wrist as well.
Wind guide me.
It's also spiking her wrist as well. Man, that's gotta be painful. Man, this place is so cool. Are the trumpets gonna blow when I go through here? They are. That is just so
cool. Never before have I seen a day so steeped in both shadow and light. The birds sing, the flowers bloom, yet this world knows neither true joy nor eternity. Come closer, righteous one. There's no need for hesitation.
This is the dude that used to be a hologram, right?
Primus of the Order of the Deep. Your deeds have reached my ears, and I have long wished to meet you. Alas, the burdens of this world delayed our meeting until now. I beg your pardon for the wait. Please accept my respect for you. You and your troop have shown great talent and ambition, breathing new life into Ragusa.
Is the mask just because of the Carnival? Or, like, does he not have, like, half his face?
I ask you to deliver this message to your companions. From this day forth, the troop shall have permanent rights to perform within the city.
Okay, yeah, what's your angle here, dude?
All mortals stumble, But through pilgrimage, they have cleansed their souls and atoned for their transgressions. They have earned their right to return to this divinely blessed land. I understand that questions weigh on your heart. In the presence of a just divinity, speak freely, and I will answer with all the honesty I possess. By the great Sentinel Imperator, I swear to you, there shall be no deceit in my words.
You're right. This is basically Sunday in his old age and a little bit crazy because of dementia. This is basically dementia old Sunday.
You have walked a path similar to theirs.
Why is the camera defocused on her?
Indeed, you have the right to meet them.
Bros Monday! Yeah, basically, this is what happens when Sunday has to go back to work on Monday. He's got the Monday blues, right? This is basically him. Nah, Saturday? What do you mean? No, Saturday's also like a day you rest as well, right? It's the first day of the weekend. No, this is the first day of the week.
However, due to the Dark Tide 2 decades ago, the Sentinel's body was gravely wounded and remains in a state of recovery.
Nah, but it starts with an S.
If you wish
so
to
it makes more sense.
I will convey your request. I see the thirst for truth in your eyes. It is clear that doubts still linger in your heart. Please.
The focal distance on these camera shots is way off. I don't know if you can tell, but like they're trying to focus in on Rover, but she's kind of blurred out. It's like they didn't really get a chance. They didn't really adjust the focal length from these over-shoulder shots.
She was the emissary of the Sentinel, and we are grateful for her contributions. 20 years ago, during the Dark Tide, she sacrificed herself to seal the calamity. She fulfilled her duties in this world and returned to the divine embrace.
I mean, I literally just saw her 10 minutes ago, so I'm not sure how true that story is.
The Dark Tide came into being. In Rinascita, wars were waged in the name of faith, tearing apart the Sentinel as our faith divided, weakening their divine power. The Dark Tide's true essence is the divine blood shed from the Sentinel's wounds.
There's no way that's right. Is there?
That tragic past left deep scars, and with their divine power drained, they could not prevent the Dark Tide's surge 20 years ago. The Blessed Maiden chose to martyr herself. She once again resonated with the Sentinel and, through her sacrifice, restored some of their divine power,
like there's
bringing an end to the Dark Tide.
The best way to deceive someone is to basically tell a lie while sprinkling in enough of the truth that it sounds extremely believable and makes a lot of sense. Like with what he's saying, how she martyred herself, it sounds like they basically killed her. Or at least tried to in some capacity. I guess to steal her... I don't know how to describe it. Basically, it sounds like they wanted to steal her divinity, or at least this guy wanted to. and somehow gain the power of the Sentinel for himself. It doesn't seem like it worked out too well. I don't think this guy actually has a link to the Sentinel in any capacity, like Phoebe's sister does.
Yet, the Sentinel remains in a state of healing, and still requires a mortal representative. Following the Blessed Maiden's departure, I was granted new authority to cleanse the aftermath of the Dark Tide. I received the divinity's blessing and became the new Enlightened One. By their will, I fulfill the tasks left unfinished in this world.
Okay, so I guess this horse, unicorn, Pegasus, fish thing they call Mercury, this must be the Sentinel for Rinascita, because you know, like how we had WuWa in Mount Firmament was a dragon, and that was a Sentinel for Jinzhou. I guess this half unicorn Pegasus, half fish thing must be the Sentinel for Rinascita.
Therefore, we must unify all beliefs, ensuring the purity and unity of our will to prevent another tragedy.
So by unify, you mean basically banish anyone that doesn't believe the same as you.
He said she once again resonated with the Sentinel.
Is she talking out loud?
Is that really
or is she talking, or is she thinking this and
Sentinel
she just happens to
WuWa
be
had a
mouthing
trial
it?
with Jinshi, but my permission was needed to transfer the Sentinel's power.
I swear, my words are without deceit.
You might not be lying technically. That doesn't mean you're revealing everything.
I see in your eyes that you have walked further on the path of justice than I anticipated. Oh, dear Sentinel, please forgive my transgressions. The Dark Tide brought us a blood-stained lesson. To keep our people from faltering, I bound myself to silence, locking away what I witnessed on that fateful day. Fleur-de-Lis, the unrighteous, deceived us all. She was not the Blessed Maiden chosen by the Sentinel. The true maiden has yet to reveal herself.
Yeah, where did her ability to seal the Dark Tide come from?
You must know that a being capable of rivaling our divinity exists in this world. Humanity's eternal adversary, the evil of all civilizations, the Threnodian. As the Sentinel has their resonator, so does the Threnodian.
So this guy's one of the Threnodian resonators, it sounds.
Fleur-de-Lis was shaped, both body
I don't know if you noticed this,
spirit,
there's a cat sitting on the chair over there.
Her actions were intended to plunge this city into fear and chaos. This is the truth I witnessed. Fleur-de-Lis was the Threnodian's resonator.
Atheist. Cool story, bro. Not sure I believe you, but cool story.
Divinity, feel free to express your doubts. I shall speak without reservation. I swear by the great Sentinel Imperator, there will be no deceit in my words. Unity is our shield. bound by the law of eternal continuity. Though we revel in the joy of the Carnival, we must also be vigilant, for division is a chronic disease plaguing this city. The growing indulgence among our citizens has already invited divine punishment. We, as stewards of divine will, must guide the people, erecting barriers of reason against the floods of passion. This is the only way to withstand the ever-changing tides. In the present, I swear by the great Sentinel Impet, we uphold the Sentinel's principles of justice. The gates to our divine land remain open to all who seek it. This is a city of inclusiveness, welcoming all visitors, including those who try to overstep their bounds. These charlatans misled our people with lies and flattery, diverting them from the divine will.
Are you referring to the Pharaxidus or someone else?
Your timely intervention corrected their course, sparing them from a ruinous fate. Once again, I offer my sincerest gratitude.
Okay. Cool story, bro.
How can that be? That blessed maiden. Could she really be the Threnodian's resonator?
I doubt it.
What if the Primus's words were a bunch of baloney?
That's most likely what it was.
But we saw Cardathea following the Sentinel's instructions.
That was her name, Cardathea.
They would have mixed up their own resonator, right?
Nope.
Now my head hurts. Who was she really with? The Sentinel or the Threnodian?
He was definitely not revealing
answers
everything.
from him.
He may not have been lying from a technical standpoint, but
All the clues we've gathered so far point to the
she's still
Threnodian.
wearing her mask.
And the Phasalia family worships the Threnodian. We'll have to wait for Carlotta to arrange an audience with them.
And I guess all of that's going to end up being in 2.1 as the story, right?
This Carnival is just the beginning. There's more ahead. I'm sure of it.
Frolova, you do have a knack for indulging in pointless little chores.
Why, there's no rule against an actor making good use of the intermission. Besides, I haven't disrupted your arrangement, have I? The one from a faraway land who discerns the truth dares to raise their sword against the divine. In response, the slumbering gods break free from their shackles, revealing their true forms.
What's the chance Frolova's actually the Threnodian resonator?
The possibility of the second resonance awakening is now a certainty. So we just need to see if that special resonator truly exists.
Hey, this is that author guy.
Was the Blessed Maiden a resonator for the Sentinel or the Threnodian? Or both? If so, a resonator capable of wielding both powers. I am eager to see how this story ends. Cristoforo, if you don't want to spoil the next act, I might have to give your carefully crafted plot a little nudge. Speaking of which, that rover shines brighter than anyone else in your play. Do you find her interesting as well?
Frolova, it seems we walk different paths. I don't share your
This is what he looks like
fondness
without a
for that
mask.
sort of puppet theater. I merely place the characters on their stage and they act out their fates, driven by their own volition. To remain courageous amidst absurdity. To pursue a spark of divine grace. This, to me, is the truest essence of humanity. Don't you think? Even the most pristine cadence of death pales beside the untamed, fervent, and tenacious spirits of the living. In their journey, they resolutely overcome all obstacles. They pursue, they tear, they burn, simply because they desire to.
For real, literally everyone in Rinascita's story is doing
you should
drugs.
Leave your secluded mansion. Take a walk and listen to the voices scattered across the world.
They're all high as a kite. I mean, that's one of them.
From Huanglong to Rinascita, she has indeed added a few unexpectedly beautiful notes to my symphony.
I am certain that, even without any direction, she will walk the path that destiny has laid before her. All things ascend toward a singular point of convergence, and what awaits at the end is immortality. Before the tides of fate, we are all but humble servants.
Oh, wow. Man.
Hello? Do you mind dropping by the Strand when you have time? Ren and Bartolino are away, and they put me in charge of the welcoming proceedings. I'm feeling a bit nervous about it. Part of me just wants to crawl into my box. Pero is all stressed out.
It's actually raining inside the city.
I tend to fumble with words when talking to people. I'm worried I won't do a good job accommodating everyone. If the laureate
Nice watching your stream. I'm probably gonna head out. See you tomorrow or whenever. Yeah, so I'll be back again tonight / early tomorrow morning around 1 a.m. my time, whatever that ends up working out for all of you. So basically just back time 5 hours from now, and that'll be tomorrow. I don't know. Will we start Penacony? I don't know. Let me see what kind of quests or events are available right now. John Victorio, no debts for old men. They started, I guess, Pincer Maneuvers version 2 in this one. Although colors have no... You know what? Maybe I'll do... That's permanent. Maybe I'll do Dances for Spring's Return and colors for the remainder of the stream. I'll probably, I think I'll just go ahead and start Penacony next stream. How about that? We'll just do Penacony on the next stream. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do that. We'll just do Penacony on the next stream. Because we got really sidetracked with a lot of stuff. And I'm probably going to end a little bit earlier. I'm gonna do some stuff off stream. Wow, this guy's so drunk he passed out on the floor. These guys are still eating their... Oh wow, they actually animated her eating the food. I wonder if our lady friend over here is still eating the cake. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna do, I think I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna do the 2 events real quick in just a second. I'm gonna take a quick break. Not here. Where was... Oh, were we over there? Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. Forgot I can fly. And then, I'll just do those 2 events, and then we'll probably just go ahead and call it a day. She is still eating the cake. Do you see this? She is still just chowing down on this. That liquid cake must be very good. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do, those two events, and then we'll just go ahead and call it that. I'm gonna clip some of the stuff from this stream. we had a lot of fun this stream, so I'm gonna clip some of that stuff, post it up for those who were not able to join us, to at least, get some laughs out of, what we ended up talking about and discussing. Especially, like, I'm probably gonna do, like, it's probably gonna be almost like a 10 or 15 minute, like, cake lore video on that. That's gonna be glorious. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. So what are the events here? Dances for Spring's Return. This is her thing, right? Alright, invites. Resets daily at 4 a.m. Oh, okay. We got Changli, okay. Cool. Oh, so we just, so it's a daily thing. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, okay, it's a daily thing. Oh. I thought this was an actual, like, event where you had to do stuff. Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, then we'll just do, although colors have no form. She's just sitting in the grass. How is she sleeping like that? Sure. Alright. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's just gonna be like a regular, just seems like it's gonna be like a regular combat challenge. We'll use Carlotta. Sure. And we can do that one. Okay, this will probably be fine, right? Build up a lot of the QTE gauge, but like ER is just a pain.
Stay calm, okay? Loading. I engraft you.
There we go. Maybe because I don't have like her main echo, like I'm not allowed to use their main echo, which I think for Shorekeeper, for me at least, has some amount of ER on it. What is that?
Glory demands more.
Oh, gotta go up here. Is this peak? What do you mean, is this peak? It's just like, it looks like a regular combat, just like a regular combat, event. That's what it feels like. I would say it's okay. Like we've done stuff like this before, where like they give us like trial echoes, basically.
Astral modulation. Insta-heating. A new technique.
Yeah, it's okay. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's nothing to really write home about.
Artem Veil. My compliment. Still recognize me. Quickly and swiftly. Found your real spot. Victory favors me.
Yeah, I think I forgot to do the charged attack for her forte.
In the name of the Montellis. Leave it to me.
Surrender your strength.
with time.
Save me, boss. Be precise. How dare you? Surrender your stuff.
My compliments.
You
Running won't save you.
useless idiots. Save me, boss.
All or nothing. It's okay.
The world is mine.
It's not bad. It's there's just nothing to write home about with this. Like, it's just gonna be one of those like standard like events that we have in Wuthering, where it's like it's there to do stuff, but it's nothing to write home about. Like, we got plenty of those in Genshin too. It's just that we have a lot of them in Genshin. But that's okay. It's just another way to earn asteroids, so it's fine.
Witness the art's true form.
And it's not like it's hard or anything.
My compliments.
At least not this level.
Brilliance lights the way.
5192, and how many points did we need? There we go. Oh yeah, bare minimum we only need 4,400 points. Hopefully it won't be too difficult. Point rewards total is 24,000, so I don't think this is going to be too hard. At least I hope it's not. We're probably just going to end up doing the exact same thing. We'll just end up adding more ER to it later. This thing does a lot of damage.
My compliments. Take this. Victory favors me.
I'm gonna end up losing the ult.
Can you keep up?
That's the only thing about Carlotta, like, her ult is time gated, so if you don't basically use all of her ult forte gauge,
Leave it to me.
you lose it. You got to use it within a short period of time.
Astral modulation.
That's the only thing about her kit that I'm not a particular fan of. Everything else is okay.
Artem Veil. Infra. My compliments. You will yield. The world is mine. Can you keep up? Lighter than a dove. Still recognize me.
Need to get away from the cliff.
Gently does it. Found your weak spot. Brilliance lights the way. At your disposal. Transform. In war with time.
I hate these monkeys when they do this wall around you.
Insta-painting. Capture the spark. My compliment. Victory favors me.
Oh, jeez. Okay, how do I change that to something I can actually use? You know what I should have added to that survey? When you use your echo skill, like, it allows you to actually generate a little bit of energy of some nature, but it doesn't.
Artem Veil.
I should have wrote that.
Watch out! My compliment. Running won't save me. You will yield. Gently does it? The world is mine. Quickly and swiftly. In the name of the Montellis.
Didn't think I was actually going to be able to get her ult off.
Still recognize me.
I can probably just keep Carlotta on field permanently, honestly. Because these guys just die pretty quickly right now.
Stay still. Surrender. Still recognize me. Quickly and swiftly. Glory demands more. Masterpiece complete.
That wasn't too hard. Like, I don't think this is going to be terribly difficult. I can probably just get away with keeping Carlotta on the field permanently. Oh, I gotta actually come over here and touch the thing.
Does it?
Glory demands more. In the name of the Montellis. Running won't save me. Still recognize me?
Oh wow, that Phalian Baringal did nothing.
Me. Masterpiece complete.
Yeah, I think I can just keep Carlotta on field. I don't even have to worry about the others, honestly.
Found your weak spot.
We'll see with like the slightly harder difficulty levels. See where we stand.
You will yield. The world is mine. A new era awaits. Still recognize me? Is that it? I'm still standing. Can you keep up?
I might actually have to bring out Short Cooper to heal her up.
I engraft you new. Time to part ways.
Yeah, I mean, I did keep her on field for an extended period of time, so we were losing quite a bit of HP there. But that's fine. We do have a short keeper, so we can come back in whenever we need to for healing. But this really isn't that difficult. Like, I can basically just keep Carlotta on field without really thinking that hard about any of this.
The world is mine.
I got a feeling, like, for events at least, she's gonna be, like, someone you pull out for literal brain-dead gameplay, which is fine. It's just fine. I mean, it's not a big deal to cheese through all of this.
Leave it to me. In war with time.
But this kind of does, like, play into what I was mentioning I don't remember if it was on this stream or another stream, but like the combat in Wuthering Waves is very, it's one-dimensional, or maybe I should say it's like linear. Like you basically just do X, Y, and Z, and you have instant win conditions. Probably like with like the tactical holograms, of course. Like you're gonna have oh wow, it just froze on me. It's gonna crash. Oh, I don't know if you can see this. The the Unity engine crashed. Wow. Alright, that's fine. I don't know. I think, we'll just go ahead and cut it off there, honestly. I'll just work on some video clips, or if you're interested in me just streaming that, like I'll stream making the video clips if you're interested in something like that. Otherwise, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and call it at that. Honestly, that was actually pretty funny. Sure, yeah, I guess I can just stream making some video clips, and if you have like any suggestions for like stuff to add or whatnot to it, let's see here. Change to just chatting on Twitch. You can't change like the category in the middle of the stream on YouTube, but I can change that. So gonna have to figure out how to window capture here for the program I use for video editing. It is called Blender. It's primarily a 3D editing software. I've used its video editor for a while. Is what it looks like. So, actually we'll just go into the regular view and put it on that. So it is primarily a 3D software. But it's got a video editor in it. I prefer Blender's video editor rather than like a professional video editing software, just because I'm used to using it. You've dabbled in a bit of Blender? Okay. Yeah, I've done some stuff in the past. If you ever like took a gander on my channel, I have done some like 3D work. So I've done a couple of 3D things here. So I did something like this. This was like a test. I was trying to target this. This is how it turned out. It didn't turn out terribly great. It was okay. I did like something that looks like it might have been from like the 50s or 60s on TV, like a documentary style, very short one. And I've done like a, not like a full length episode, but it was like 15 minutes or so. So I've done like some 3D work, just having some fun. I did all of that in Blender. So it's what I'm used to with like video editing and whatnot. So that's what I'm gonna end up using for most stuff. I'm trying to learn like an actual professional video editor. It's just like what I think works in my brain apparently isn't correct to do. And so like some of the habits I have from doing like video editing in Blender are apparently wrong. So I'm trying to slowly like relearn like proper video editing techniques. It just goes counter to what I've done for so long. Problem is though, like Blender's very slow when it comes to video editing. And so we end up with this situation where I'm used to using inferior software, and learning a superior one just feels very difficult. So let me throw on the radio here. Oh, you know what? I need to change that. I'm still playing the Christmas. I'm still playing the Christmas stuff. Oh no, this isn't the Christmas stuff. That's right, I did change it. Alright, so the first clip that I'm gonna do
super special chat
is, I think I'm gonna look for all of the cake lore. I gotta find which one that is though.
Cloudcaster.
Should have that wings like wasted like do stop.
Okay, I think this one's the beginning of it. At 1444. So you say you dabbled in Blender a bit. What did you do with Blender? Were you doing like 3D work? Were you just fooling around with it? Were you doing anything particularly interesting? It's going to be about 14 minutes in, I think. 3D. Oh, nice. What were you doing? Having fun doing funny 3D models. Nice. I think this is the start of the cake lore, right? Did you ever make the blender donut? Might not be able to stream this while doing the video editing work. I think it's stressing out my processor a bit. Don't remember if you did.
Too long. I'm sorry, I got caught up looking at this chick eating.
Okay. This must be the start of it.
That's right. Carlotta doesn't have like an aiming mode.
So like the blender donut is a pretty, I would say like famous / infamous, like beginner tutorial stage for a lot of people. So if you ever tried to learn Blender in any capacity, you looked up tutorials on YouTube, you may or may not have come across this guy. He is called the Blender Guru. Yeah, I can exit out of all of these. Close tabs to the left. Close tabs to the right. Bam. So, his name is Blender Guru. And his, I guess, claim to fame of sorts.
JoMama_so_hot is now one of the coolest people around. Good vibes.
Hi there, Joe Mama is so hot. Nothing much. How are you? I was just talking about Blender. And it's a 3D animation software, and there's this guy called Blender Guru. He does like a donut tutorial that basically walks you through all of the like ways to use Blender to accomplish what you need to do. I was playing earlier a little bit of Wuthering Waves. I was finishing up the Rinascita story. I was going to do some of the event, one of the events there, but unfortunately, the Unity engine client kind of crashed. The Sim Uni game modes are the worst experience in my life. You're referring to like Simulation Universe in like Star Rail, right? Yeah. So, like, you mean like the ones that are... Like, you mean the ones that are, I just exit out of that. Like the one that, we were looking at the other day, I think. It feels like Simulation Universe, but it's not. What is it called? Infinity Universe or Simulation Infinity or an Infinity Simulation, something like that. Specifically Gold and Gears and Swarm. Gold and Gears. Referring to this, I guess? Simulated Universe Golden Gears. And I guess Swarm Disaster? I don't think I've gotten to the point where I'm doing this yet, am I? Oh, this is in World 5. Okay. I have not gotten to any of this, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten to any of this. I think I've gotten up to, like, World 4. I don't think yeah, this is from World 5, isn't it? So I've definitely not unlocked this yet. I don't know, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Speaking of which, how long, I'm curious now. Since I'm planning to go to Penacony, oh wow. 20 hours long. $38 hours, jeez. It did not take me 6 hours to finish Eurillo 6. It took a lot longer than that. It took a lot longer than 3 hours to finish Lawfu. Penacony's pretty long, though. It's over twice the amount of time it took for Lawfu, according to these guys on Hoyo Lab. Yeah, Penacony's going to be a long one. Anyways, you know, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and kinda just call it there, honestly. I don't think my processor can handle doing the, stream plus, cutting some stuff out, but I'll get those uploaded here in a little bit once I slice and dice them. So, yeah, we'll start Penacony tonight. I'll try not to get too distracted from everything. That way we can kind of buckle down and do the story. But, you know, if we do get distracted, it is what it is. That's what makes these things so much fun. But, yeah, you know, I think I'm just going to go ahead and sign off there. So, I'll be back tonight. We'll be doing Penacony. We'll just be doing Star Rail. I will do my very best to get all of my other dailies in like Genshin and stuff done before then, so we don't get sidetracked ahead of time. So yeah. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate y'all sticking with me for as long as y'all did. We will do Penacony and start the decline into brain rot on the next stream. So y'all have a wonderful day or night wherever it is in your neck of the woods. We will see you guys next time.